king of sports, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Konnichiwa, welcome everybody to the Super Reliable Studios Battle for Wrestling collaboration across New Japan Pro Wrestling and All Elite Wrestling as we bring you in this Friday Eve to the Windy City. Welcome once again back to the Wintrust Arena, and welcome to Windy City Riot. Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to Super Reliable Studios. You know what we are. We are Simply Reliable. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. Thank you all for tuning in as we are getting action underway here with the pre-matches, starting off with the NJPW Strong Survivor, Zane J versus bright up-and-comer from California on the Independents, CJ Tino. Thank you all for tuning in. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, subscribe today to Battle for Wrestling, subscribe today, of course, to Rage of Wrestling for future Japanese watch-alongs, AEW watch-alongs, and so much more. And if you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal the passions or super chats, as simple as that. Charles, good to see you. Walter, good to see you as we are getting action underway here with Zane J, of course, our new NJPW Strong Survivor after beating Matt Vandegrift in the last New Japan of America show. And this marks our second show for NJPW America this year before we head towards Resurgence. A lot ahead tonight. Walter, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I did not expect them to just right off the rip start. I thought we were going to be able to. But, you know, it's Japan. They don't play with that stuff.
That bell rings, we're underway. And speaking of playing, this match has one fall, 20-minute time. I want to give a shout out to Walker Stewart and Beta Scott, of course, doing commentary in English. Of course, you guys can be also watching the show with us. Become a subscriber on NJPW World today. You can purchase this if you want for $20. Otherwise, we're happy to be that blind conduit and voice for you here for the entire night of Windy City Riot. And we will talk about the matches as they come. We're just immediately starting off with the kickoff. And it's interesting looking at this student from the Noge Dojo and this independent wrestler from California here duking it out in the NJPW Strong Survivor Challenge, of course, established in the LA Dojo by trainers Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser, of course, the NJPW Academy. Good position right there by Zane J, and good headlock takeover. And again, great transition escape by ZJ Tino. You're getting a lot of transitional wrestling here in the early going, Walter.
Yep. You know me. Love me some trans. Look at the crowd. Holy crap.
Yeah, capacity crowd expected on hand at the Wintrust Arena, as always, because when Chicago and wrestling is in the same sentence, they come out and they show out, and they damn sure tell you about it. Both
You know
these
what I
men
love?
locked up against the ropes.
They're respecting the Japanese tradition. See how they're quiet while they're wrestling? They're not all crowd. And this is America. This is Chicago.
Oh!
Yet they know when to react. They know the culture. Well, obviously, if you're going to see a New Japan show, you probably know the culture already.
To a degree. CJ Tino right now. I also want to notice that CJ Tino is not in Young Lion apparel, but Zane J is. Just black tights, black knee pads, Ipsy shoes, no knee pads you can see here, and black boots. Zane J honoring the dojo, why CJ Tino is not. Nice shoulder blot there. Takes CJ down.
He has knee pads. He just got skin color ones. For a minute, I thought he didn't have any either.
And for a moment, I thought they were actually bandaged, but I think actually that's kinesio tape, it looks like.
Is it? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, you got to consider, again, the discipline of the Japanese style. Bone-on-bone contact sometimes. Your body definitely has wear and tear here.
Oh, my God. Tell me about it.
Of course, again, a prospect out of the Noge dojo in Japan as of late. Zane J's been training out of. Got him out of the corner, looking for the attempted missile drop kick. Now might be looking for the full Boston Crab as CJ grabs the ropes.
Oh, thank goodness we're perfectly insane.
And CJ right now rethinking, getting back up to his feet.
CJ looks a little. CJ looks a little surprised, like he wasn't expecting this. He's got like a look of shock on his face.
Well, I mean, again, when you compete against a young lion, I think a young lion is highly underestimated. Whoa! And a drop kick takes down Zane J on the apron.
Beautiful drop kick.
CJ Tino, by the way, for those that don't know, is a freelancer on the California independent scene, trained by Brian Fury. He has 3 years in his wrestling career.
Yeah, it's good to see him all the way from the start. He may be one, depending on what he shows here, to keep an eye on for.
Yeah, you might see him show up again in the NJPW Academy or on future Strong shows. Of course, the Strong Survivor sets the pace for the discipline displayed by New Japan Pro Wrestling as they try to survive each and every night Back elbow strike here, and it looks like St. J is looking for something big, but CJ Tino off the ropes. Nice cross body, springboard cover, lateral press, and a 2 count.
Dude's athletic, I'll tell you that much.
And that's the first cover attempt of this match. You talked about earlier how we have a stacked night, Walter. Like you said, we have multiple championships on the line, matches with championship occasions, and of course, the biggest reason why we're here honoring the ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi, in which tonight will be his last match in America, testing kinship and spirit against Konosuke Takeshita.
And I wasn't being stereotypical. I was bowing out of respect because that's what they do.
Well, I mean, I'll just say this. All right, Gato. And speaking of those that are on their last run, Michael said tomorrow, the final boss, will have our last Stardom match at Stardom Dream Kingdom. We will not be covering that, folks. That'll be April 27th. But stay tuned for the first time Super Studios covers Stardom shows from Las Vegas next week, part of our WrestleMania Week watch-along schedule. Hashtag we gonna die, but I will survive. And we'll see who will survive this opening contest here, as we only have one cover attempt and one submission attempt so far by each individual. CJ Chino in control right now. And of course, sometimes you got to don the black hat if you're going to get ahead in this game. You got to be a little bit more aggressive for yourself versus playing to the audience if you're going to get ahead here.
Speaking of that, stop pandering to the crowd and stay on the attack.
Uh-oh. And St. J preventing the Irish whip. And again, CJ Tino unable to break his grip and just whacks him with an elbow.
See, you gotta believe if he didn't pander, he might have had not to go through this right now.
Back elbow strike, creating separation. St. J looking to fall in. CJ though, great scouting, runs in with the drop kick.
Everybody's got a different tank. You don't know how quick somebody can recover. You gotta stay on them.
Right over. Got power out of CJ Tino, gets a 2 count off that great pump handle slam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was like a pump handle release overhead throw. Talk about combining moves.
Sometimes innovation could be your best friend here. And especially like you said, what you do here could really show a lot in New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially here in the NJPW America brand.
I mean, let's be honest, since its resurgence, New Japan has been hot.
Good
a lot
to
of
see
eyes
you,
are on
Sandy. Oh, wait a minute, look at Sandy J with a scoop slam. Sandy, thank you so much, as always. I love the fact that she's listening to Wrestle Kingdom 12 music, the jump music, hey say. But I'm glad that you're enjoying this, and please feel free to educate the chat and all of us as well if you have any further knowledge regarding who we see tonight. Nice hip toss there by St. J. Of course, we know we got Asumi versus Mina Shirakawa. Winner will face Mercedes Moné at Resurgence for them to be strong Women's Championship. Cover, hook the far leg, and a 2 count. We have Gabe Kidd versus Tomohiro 30-minute Ironman match for the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship. And we have Hirooki Goto versus Shota in our main event. Nice reversal here. Cover. A 2 count. For the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship as the Goto Revolution goes global tonight.
Is Ishii really somebody you want to be forced to lock in for in an Iron Man match? If anyone's an Iron Man, it's definitely Ishii, though.
Yeah, but we've seen the Tolkien, the spirit of Gabe Kidd. Nice deadlift German with a bridge and a 2.5 for CJ Tino.
Yeah. It could be said about Gabe Kidd, too. You don't really want to be locked up with him for any longer than you have to be.
United Empire also goes up against Los Ingobernables de Japón. We also have TJP versus Filthy Tom Lawlor. And Zack Sabre Jr. goes one-on-one with the man that beat him in the New Japan Cup, David Finlay. Both men now 1-1 against each other.
That's my main event. That is huge.
There's so much ahead here tonight. And right now, look at CJ Tino trying to step through, possibly for the sharpshooter. Of course, the Boston Crab that we saw earlier is a fundamental move of the LA Dojo and the New Japan Dojo. Goes all the way back to Hiroshi Tanahashi's early days as the U30 champion.
He's not able to wrench it in, though. There he goes. Now he's sitting on it. Now he's got it fully locked in.
But look at the way that St. J is raising his body off the mat, trying to find a way to reach for the ropes to force the break, and does so.
Yeah. That took a lot of upper body strength, man, to push up on that.
Great resilience here.
He had that wrenched in. He literally sat down hard. Like, he was not playing around.
They don't play around the Noge Dojo or the LA Dojo or the NJPW Academy. Clubbing shot to the upper spine of Zane J. Rebound off the ropes, and once again, you see CJ Tino right now working the spine. Zane J look for the clothesline. CJ was scouted, but then over at the back body drop.
Speaking of spines.
Average whip, great first move. Drop kick by Zane J.
Damn, the height on that drop kick.
And now look at this, straight to the dojo, fundamentals, full Boston crab, middle of the ring, no choice to tap out. Zane J survives tonight.
Oof. You want to whip out a sharpshooter? I'll whip out the Boston Crab and I'll make you tap.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, Katsura Shibata, Rocker Romero, Fred Rosser, and Zane J himself. Gotta be proud of that. He may not be a Noge Dojo graduate, and he may still be a pupil of the LA Dojo, but this man's got a bright future, but a good, strong showing by CJ Tino in what really was his NJPW debut.
Charles, it's definitely going to be a long night. I literally worked overnight last night to change shifts just so I'd be free tonight.
And you see right now, Zane J showing CJ Tino respect. Gotta commend the effort of these two men here. Great sparring sessions if you really think about it.
Bold prediction there by Sandy. Take a look at that, no?
Got this sneaky feeling that Gabe is going to get screwed in Chicago. Expect a title change tonight. Well, it really depends if they are in the building. And I never got disciplined in Blackpool Combat Club, but okay. But tomorrow you won't see this anymore. I'm finally getting my first shave and a haircut this year. It's been long enough. Same day with a microphone.
I had to shave this morning, man. Whew, and it's already growing back.
Italian roots. What?
I don't know. You got to translate because I got it low so that it's not heard over the headphones. So I don't know what he's saying. I heard him mention the strong title, and that was about it.
Relinquish the strong survivor title to focus on his debut in Japan.
What's up with people in relinquishing titles? Mystico just gave up his title in MLW to go on to bigger and better things, he said.
Talking about how he and students are hungry for opportunities, and that is the fighting spirit, the drive of the lion, Mark.
Class is over? Is that what he just said?
Pretty much.
Well, we might have to keep an eye out for him, Noah.
Well, we don't know we're going to see Zane J again, whether in America or Japan, but apparently we're going to have to see who becomes the next strong survivor representative of the NJPW America brand. But thank you, Zane J, and good luck to you. Again, folks, still a whole lot more action to come. Hope you stay with us. We got about 15 minutes before the show goes live, as that was our kickoff match. And our first match tonight will be TJP versus Tom Lawlor. Again, there you see the lovely Veda Scott and the English commentating lead voice in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Walker Stewart. Shout out to Veda, by the way, one of the hardest working voices on the wrestling landscape. And of course, let's go ahead and run down the card real quick before we talk about some of the matches. Again, the first match, we have TJP versus Filthy Tom Lawlor. Second match will be Mina Shirakawa versus Sumi. Implications for the Strong Women's Championship. It'll be a number one contenders match. Both women are 1-0-1, assuming with the advantage. Tag team match for the tag titles ahead as Kevin and Kushida, the Intergalactic Jet Setters, will take on Jorel Nelson, Royce, the West Coast Wrecking Crew for the gold. We also have, as I said, my boy, Tomohiro Ishii, Stone People Wrestling, 30-minute Iron Man match for the Strong Openweight Championship against war-ready Gabe Kidd. After their first 30-minute encounter, ended in a draw. Elvin Phantasmo and Rocker Romero will be in tag team match against Tetsuya, Naito, and Titan. And we'll see if that maybe has future tag title applications here in America or in Japan, especially for the former NWA World Television Champion.
Zack, crazy ass.
Finlay. Yeah, right.
I love me some Naito, his crazy ass.
Well, he's tranquilo all the time, mi hermano. And of course, Zack Jr. looks to get his win back against David Finlay as they stand 1-1 after David Finlay eliminated him in the New Japan Cup. And while this may not be in the main event, this is why many people are here, recognize this show, may recognize our feed. That next match, Walter, Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Konosuke Takeshita. It is Hiroshi Tanahashi's last match in the USA forever. The final road kinship, and they are 1-0. Tanahashi with a victory previously over Konosuke Takeshita all the way back in 2014 in DDT Pro. And of course, our main event will have IWGP World Heavyweight Championship implications as Hirooki Goto will defend his Goto Revolution and the title and his leadership of Hontai against Roughneck Shota Umino. And that is your card tonight ahead, folks, for Windy City Riot. See, we got the Renegade in this chat here. Crazy to think that 10 days ago, Walter called a 20-year-old TJP as Puma at PWG All-Star Weekend 1, Night 1. And, of course, TJP calls himself the captain of the United Empire and looks to lead by example tonight, taking on a man he's very familiar with in Filthy Tom Lawlor, already holds a previous victory over Filthy Tom Lawlor.
A lot of people didn't even realize that was TJP as Puma.
Well, we are just 13 minutes away from now for our opening contest. So, folks, please stay tuned with us as we give you all the coverage, hype, analysis we can for what's going to be another incredible night of professional wrestling, damn it, courtesy of New Japan. This is Windy City Riot, and this is your Friday Eve delight, courtesy of Simba Studios, and we are batting for wrestling tonight. And again, subscribe and subscribe. Tell your friends. Share a link. Do it. Simply do it. Got it? Get it? Bueno. And again, you see the feed there, Walter, Windy City Riot. We are just a little over 13 minutes away. Of course, we have the Road to Duntaku, the Best Super Juniors coming up. And I'm sure the next time the three of us will be on screen is when we preview and discuss the G1 Climax, the tournaments of tournaments in all of professional wrestling coming this summer. Stay tuned, folks, for more on that as we head closer to July. And still a whole lot more ahead. So that being said, Walter, what are you looking most for tonight? You gave like 2 or 3 different match night candidates. What do you want to talk a little bit more about? We got some time now to kill.
That woman's match. Look, I'm already out. I mean, this is going to be fun, Noah. And who better to do it with? But yeah, let's talk about Mina, because that Mina, and I always say AZM because I can't pronounce it.
Asume.
Asume. See,
yes.
That's why I say her initials, because I just say it like I see it.
Fair
but
enough.
Yeah, let's go ahead and tell the people how we got there. But that might, because I really feel like that might steal the night.
Well, I mean, Asume has been such a bright, young, independent talent, stardom born, driven, and pretty much stardom only. Previous leader of Queen's Quest and has so much going on for her right now. Look at ascend beyond the high-speed title that she has become literally christened for, called the Daughter of High Speed. No stranger, though, to Mina Shirakawa. These two have had faction warfares, whether it was Empress Nexus Venus, whether it was Cosmic Angels, whether it was Club Venus, why, of course, Asume has always been part of Queen's Quest and now part of Neo Genesis. But again, they've only ever had one other one-on-one encounter. The last time these two were involved, though, for the title of the occasions we're talking about, the NJPW Strong Women's Championship, it was Asume and Asuki taking on the CEO, Mercedes Moné, 2 years ago at Sakura Genesis. Since then, Asume has not had a chance against Mercedes Moné to go after that title. Asume, of course, previously challenged at this show Stephanie Valkyr for the NJPW Strong Women's Championship just last year. Mina Shirakawa, of course, who just had her last match in Stardom, is now on her way here to America, might permanently become All Elite. Of course, we saw Mina Shirakawa take on Mercedes Moné, title for title, literally January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty, and unfortunately, Mina lost. Now we have Mina, who's definitely coming here to America for the long haul, versus Sume, who's finally to prove that she is more than just speed, she is strong. So we'll see tonight what overcomes who. And also, assuming she's got a lot ahead for herself regardless, because she will be challenging Starlight Kid for the Wonder of Stardom Championship for the first time in her career on April 27th at Dream Kingdom. So who tonight will prove that they're one step closer to being the strongest woman in New Japan? We'll find out soon enough.
That's what's difficult for me, because they both need momentum. Mina becoming All Elite needs the people, eyes are on her. She's showing what she's going to bring to America. But assuming he's also got this match coming up in April. So both needing a huge win right now just to carry momentum into their next match. Of course, Mina, we don't know what her debut is going to be, but she needs to bounce back from that Mercedes loss. A lot
Well,
of
it's going
people
to be
need
a
to
new
bounce
beginning
back
for
because she's
her.
been belt collecting her ass off. But that's neither
Well,
here nor
yeah.
there.
Well, that's fair. And also, again, to your point, both women are kind of looking for a new beginning. When you think about it, their only other encounter literally ended in a 10-minute draw back in 2023, and it was a co-promotion show at Grapple Max. Asume and Mina Shirakawa couldn't even get the better of each other. So I'm curious tonight
Hmm.
with this match being, I believe, 30 minutes, if we're actually going to have a winner. The last time these two shared a ring together, it was literally during the Mina Shirakawa Gauntlet that y'all can go watch and start on World, become a subscriber today. That was kind of like Mina's send-off, but also showing her love for wrestling to the entire Stardom roster. It's one of those things also, we've seen Asume with the likes of Timeless Tony Storm. I've seen Asume, of course, demonstrate incredible speed, tenacity, and if Mina Shirakawa gets caught in that Asume sushi roll, then Asume is on her way to resurgence. But Mina Shirakawa, of course, she has the glamorous driver. She also has that figure four leg lock. She also has the glamorous collection. So I think it's going to come down to speed and just catching somebody off guard for one of these women to get the better of each other, because we got to get a winner.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't think we'll see one of those traditional wrestling match in terms of finisher then pinfall. It might be one of these surprise rolls, a surprise something, catching somebody off guard. Because how many times do we say it? You only need 3 seconds.
Yeah. And again,
So,
last time we were here in America with both those women, it was at Bound the Valley. And of course, it was Empress Nexus Venus, Mina's faction, that got the better of Asume and company. Of course, Asume represents right now Neo Genesis. And honestly, Asume's match on the 27th might determine the leader of that group. Because Asume and Starlight Kid, the greatest of rivals, now friends, still forever like competitors, that match could determine not only the Wonderstorm champion, it could determine the leader of Neo Genesis. But that's then. This is now, and that's not here or there. But if I'm going to pick a winner, it's one of those things. You either get a Wrestle Dynasty rematch at Resurgence, 1 year, by the way, to the day that pretty much we
mhm.
saw Monet's resurgence, ironically enough. Or you give it to Asume and you see what happens when Asume goes one-on-one with Mercedes Monet versus a triple threat.
This might be one of those cases where New Japan booked themselves in a corner, even though it really has nothing to do with their own promotion.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Bushiroad, Stardom, New Japan, they share,
Yeah.
they collab. They're part of the entire United Asian Professional Wrestling a landscape. So there still is some, sharing there, clearly, but that's
Tra-
not here, no there. But go ahead,
Traditionally,
Walter. I'm putting you on the spot. Pick a winner.
I'm gonna traditionally, and Japan is all about tradition. When you're doing your swan song and you're moving on from companies, you do the job. You usually look up at the light and then you bow out gracefully. So, as much as it is gonna pain me to say, I don't think Mina wins tonight.
It's just one of those things right now with the fact that Mina had her send off, and we saw about having a Wrestle Dynasty, and she's going to represent AEW. I think we're going to be surprised, and I can see Mina again the better of Asume because Asume has title implications no matter what back home. But she loves wrestling
That's
in
true.
America, and I don't think it's going to be the last time we're going to see her here. So I'm going against you, man. I'm going with Mina Shirakawa, and my bad, I forgot. During the 5-star Grand Prix, which of course the G1 Climax for Stardom, Asume
Hmm.
did previously beat Mina Shirakawa in 10 minutes. So again, Mina's also looking for a win back. So they are 1-0-1 against each other.
Oh, damn. Yeah,
But
see, I'm
anyway,
glad you said that because I would have never corrected you because I didn't know that tidbit.
well, again, that's why I do my research. Thank you, Stardom and Cage Match.
That's why we
Anyway,
got Sandy in the chat too. Eventually she would have corrected you.
well, I mean, again, Sandy, she knows how to more pontificate and enunciate Japanese names. I try it, but I'm Italian at the end of the day, so I can only do so much. AEW and NJPW have working agreement. Why would she lose and go to AEW?
He's
Eh,
right. He might
well,
have me in
transfer
there.
portal, contract exchanges. You can say the same thing about Kevin Knight, who again has a chance to become strong tag team champion tonight alongside Kushida. It's one of those things though where you look at international, interpromotional welfare. It's kind of blurred, especially with AEW, which we've seen as of late.
He might
But
be right
yeah,
though, because they're in America. You got extra eyes that you might not usually see because it's not 2 in the morning here like normal Japanese shows. So you might want to showcase her on the way to AEW. So Mina
and
might pull
assuming
it
yeah, no,
off. Uh,
assuming it's no stranger to WWE
uh,
Strong America or the
uh,
AEW audience. But Mina, Sounds like she's becoming all elite sooner rather than later. Let's go ahead, though, and talk more about the match that we are really here for tonight. Let's talk about Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Konosuke Takeshita. Like I said, Tanahashi, the man of 1,000 talents, the once in a century athlete, the rock star, the mega star, literally the spirit of New Japan Pro Wrestling, former U30 champion, record-setting 8-time IWGP World Champion. He and the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, have only had one encounter, but Konosuke, you might as well call him a young lion back in those days when he faced him in DDT Pro. Konosuke now on the run of his life across DDT, New Japan, and AEW. Not to mention, he's also right now a participant in the Yawn, and of course, we'll find out who's moving ahead tomorrow night with him and Brody King. He is still the Neverweight champion, and he's made history. He is the first Neverweight champion in New Japan history to go 4 victories in defenses. No one else has ever done that, despite Tomohiro Ishii probably being more synonymous with the Neverweight Championship than most people ever that's held that title, including the likes of Konosuke right now, and Shingo, and Shibata, and Tagi Makabe, and Minoru Suzuki, just saying. But this match right here means so much more, I think, in the realm of spirit and growth. Kinship is the key word here. It's like Keiji Muto's Last Love when he did his Last Love show, and each match had a premise and purpose to it, the wrestling genius. I really am torn on this one. And of course, I watched the 4 matches that they put up on NJPW honoring Hiroshi Tanahashi, some of his greatest hits, including against the likes of AJ, Shinsuke Nakamura, Kazuchika Okada, Kenny Omega. I've watched matches, of course, with Goto, Suzuki, you name it. I'm very torn on this one, but I do wonder at the end of the day, the Alpha is out to prove a point. And 5 defenses, by the way. Thank you. For some reason, I thought it was 4.
It could be a case of a passing of the guard because this is pretty much the present meeting the past, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about, again, when Tanahashi first was the U30 champion and what the Neverweight Championship became, and Konosuke Takeshita, 5-time KOD champion, but of course, he wanted to be part of New Japan originally, didn't get the chance to. Now we're seeing how far both men have grown, and thank you for that correction there, Sandy. That's why, again, you are literally the Chris Charlton to me. But it's one of those things right now that I think about how long has Konosuke been waiting for this moment at his own self-redemption, if we're being perfectly honest here.
Dude,
I don't know if I can go against him, but you don't bet against the Ace, and this is his last match in America. That's it. So, Walter, what you got to say about this?
That might be what I just said about Mina might apply here, but Takeshita, man, I don't know. You said you don't bet against Ace. I don't think you bet against either one of them, to be honest. This is the toughest one to pick, to be honest. You know what? Let me force you to pick first because you put me on the spot in the last match. You pick.
You know what's funny? I still am confused whether or not he's going to put the Neverweight Championship on the line. If the Neverweight Championship was on the line, I probably would go with the Ace because the Ace has surprised me before. Hell, he beat Switchblade Jay White for this freaking title, lest we forget. But anyway, it's one of those things, though, with the idea of this match being all about kinship and the aggressive, pent-up frustration of Konosuke getting this literal, once-in-a-lifetime, last-chance opportunity. I feel like right now, New Japan has really become in favor of the Alpha, as well as here in America. So I think there's going to be nothing but respect once it's done. But as the bell rings, we're going to see these two unleash absolute fury on each other. I gotta go at Konosuke. I think Konosuke is going to get the win because it's one of those things where in your swan song, you don't necessarily need the person leaving to be the winner. Juice and Thunder Liger proved that back at Wrestle Kingdom 14. I'm going with the Alpha.
I should go against you because you went against me, but I'm not that petty. But I think you're right. No, I'm not that petty. I think you may be right though.
Your thoughts be
the real winner, no matter what, you know who's gonna win? Us as the audience.
Damn freaking right. We're just mere seconds away for the show beginning here again, folks. Wintrust Arena, Chicago, Illinois. Charles saying he's petty. You're petty because you fell down holes too many times. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know what else you're petty for. But again, folks, let your thoughts be known. Safet, good to see you. Sup. JJ saying, I got Tanahashi. It's his last match in America, not his last match, period.
That's true.
That, on his road to kinship, on his final road to January 4th next year, Wrestle Kingdom 20. But again, JJ, the match here tonight. And we got, of course, the
I
rundown
got an
here.
intro running.
Yep. And they're, of course, running down the card, Walter, as we did. First match,
Mm-hmm.
TJP, Tom Lawlor. Second match, Strong Women's Championship, number one contendership. The daughter of High Speed, Asume, versus everyone's favorite that they want, Mina Shirakawa. One fall, 30-minute time limit.
Is
Third
it
match.
fair for us to go against Mina, though? She's literally part of our shenanigans intro.
And look, I'm unbiased. I'm unbiased like everybody else here in the freaking Saturday shenanigans and the freaking Super Liable Studio. So you all can do whatever you want. Then you're going to have Jet Series versus West Coast Wrecking Crew, of course. One fall, 30-minute time limit. This match right here, Gabe Kidd, Tomohiro Ishii, the man that literally will wrestle as if he's literally wrestling the last match of his life, rendered dead for 10 minutes, trained by the likes of Masahiro Chono, versus this madman, this war-ready, Tokon-driven, New Japan founded War Dog, Gabe Kidd, who's had a stranglehold in the Strawweight Championship. That's my match of the night. That's not going to be beat by
I know.
athleticism and competition.
I know who
guarantee
Ash is gonna go for. She never goes against. She never goes against Gabe Kidd.
he's a madman, you know. Alpha Child, Romero take on Tetsuya, not doing Titan, of course, in tag team action.
Not
Special
even
Steelers
blindness
match.
can stop that man.
Dickhead. Zack Sabre Jr. versus David Finlay. 3. Both men are 1-1 against each other. 1 fall, 3-minute time of tonight. Double main event for the IWGP Women's Holy shit! Wow! They're letting the A's close! The IWGP Women's Championship's the semi-main!
Shoot, they flipped it.
They did!
That's not what they
did.
said. They didn't advertise it like that.
No, they didn't. They didn't even put that on the site. The
Holy
semi-main
hell.
IWGP Women's Championship. Hirooki Goto and Shota Umino.
Ace might win. Now,
Let's
if they
freaking
let him
go.
main event.
I might regret my words. And of course,
Mhm.
final ace, USA, Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match in the United States. He was called out by the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita last year in Lowell, Massachusetts on this final road of kinship. We're going to see who's not physically stronger, but who truly is just stronger. And you know the ace has more ways to win than just his body.
You only
Hiroshi
need 3
Tanahashi,
seconds.
Konosuke
We say it
Takeshita
all
for
the
the
time.
final time ever. Oh, baby.
Look at oh my god, look at the intensity.
Yeah, he says we're going to put an end to this long story of ours, a story that spans over a decade in waiting.
Even though that title says never, you can never say never. And so.
And never say quit, never say die, never surrender. As Windy City Riot officially begins. And you're right, Sandy. For all we know, it could be misleading, but Ace versus Goto, I kind of can see why.
Yeah, but traditionally, the way they show the pack, they say first match, second. They tell you it in order.
Exactly.
That's what I love about New Japan. There's no question about the match order. But now, this is the first time I've seen a question about it.
Well, I guess we'll find out for sure if New Japan sticks to their truthful ways of telling the card at the beginning of the show, or if they fibbed us. Because as far as I'm concerned, they're saying the ace is last. How fitting. And welcome finally, everybody, to the first official match of the night. TJP's Finlay Tom Lawlor as Windy City Rise officially on the air. Welcome to the show. Hello again, everybody. Excuse me. I hope everyone's having a great time tonight. I hope everyone's going to enjoy the show. Walter Cruz, Noah Foster. We are Super Reliable. We are batting for wrestling, and we are the Super Reliable Studios as we literally cover all things wrestling. Shout out to W fam. Hope that you enjoy the conversation, discussion, reactions. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend if you want to dig into the conversation, pay by the passions, or super chat. It's as simple as that. And Sandy, we'll see, but you know as well as I do, when New Japan announces the order, they usually don't change it. And of course, Walter, it's good to see you once again, my New Japan brother, and shout out to our Canadian friend, Ash, in New Japan love as well. Please subscribe today, folks, Batting for Wrestling.
As many times as I see Lawlor wrestle, I can never get used to his freaking gear. Yeah, I crack up every time.
Shorts?
Yeah.
Of course you can't. And of course, this is not a first time ever one-on-one encounter between TJP and the former NJPW Strong champion and leader of Team Filthy. Of course, we've seen Tom Lawlor also around in MLW.
Mm-hmm. Love his entrance. I like TJP's New Japan entrance. from the eyes, the music, the entire group actually.
Well, again, United Empire. United, we stand. Divide, we conquer. We now know that we got Gold of the Empire, of course. We saw Greto Khan beat ELP, and Jeff Cobb and Kyle Newman are the new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Every man winning at Sakura Genesis. The funny thing is, though, the last time we saw TJP, he previously answered ELP's open challenge, and he failed.
Oh, shout out to that fan. He completely in gear. You saw that?
Yeah, Jushin Thunder Liger, one of TJP's greatest inspirations, one of the greatest junior heavyweights and professional wrestlers, honestly, in existence. Of course, his legacy and career is over. The first time that TJP and Philly Tom Lawlor met each other was during the Opera Cup in 2024, courtesy of MLW, and TJP got the better of Philly Tom Lawlor.
Oh my God, you knew TJP was gonna get that fan credit for having that outfit like that. He went all out.
I mean, sometimes some people just tend to go all out, and I love seeing that.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Lawlor in his freaking gear.
Right? And of course, TJP's been going more over as a freelancer as of late. Same with Philly Tom Lawlor. Bell Reigns, we are officially underway.
If rumors are to believe, he's not even on an official contract. He just kind of like works when they ask him. He's not officially signed to them, but that, we always say it here. Rumors are rumors.
Exactly. Until you see an official press statement from the company itself, everything else is up in the air.
Is Lawlor asking for a mic or asking for the crowd to get louder?
I think he's just willing the audience here. He's trying to gauge the audience like Red Shoes Umino does. Are we here more in favor of Philly Tom Lawlor or TJP?
Yeah,
and of course,
it sounds
TJP,
split, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little bit flipped if you think about it. Of course, TJP also failed to win the New Japan Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last time we saw Philly Tom Lawlor, he and Fred Rosser were trying to beat the West Coast Wrecking Crew in a 3 Stages of Strong match, and of course, they lost.
Lawlor able to keep up with TJP's speed. I wasn't expecting him to be able to keep up.
Well, you know that Philly Tom Lawlor has, of course, that MMA background as well. Let's just keep that in mind. Of course, you've covered many of his work in Bloodsport.
Mm-hmm.
Cover.
Bloodsport's coming too. Oh, we're gonna be calling a hell of a lot. Oh, yeah. God bless us next week.
The wrestling. I front
Gator
straight
roll
lock
here.
And Gator roll. Disorientating his opponent, of course, TJP, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, former Cruiserweight Champion in WWE, winner of the Cruiserweight Classic back in 2016.
One tarantula.
It's almost one of those things I feel like TJP is trying to transition between junior heavyweight and heavyweight in a way sometimes, I think.
It seems like it.
Good ankle pick there.
Yeah, good luck calling this, dude. I can't even blink. Jeez.
Well, again, transitional wrestling in the roll-up, and again, Philly Tom Lawlor, though, grabbing the leg. Modified ankle lock.
Beautiful transition to get into that ankle lock. And then the
TJP,
grapevine.
Knows how to escape so many moves. Again, TJP is also his own technician.
Turns it into a sharpshooter.
And case in point.
Wow. You can't give either man a limb.
Look at this. Walter going for the bow and arrow here, but Tom Lawlor able to roll over into nope, not going for the lateral press once again. Juju Katami possibly looking for that cross arm breaker, but TJP able to scout it, rolls through again. Body straw attempt here into the cross arm breaker of his own.
Wow, transitional wrestling, gotta love it.
Damn right. Catch as cam as it gets. And right now, Tom Lawlor, though, has got the leverage, though, up on his vertical. Now grabbing the leg, possibly for a knee bar.
Oh,
I don't know how either of these men are going to out-grapple each other. Both men right now, I think I've locked to the knee bar.
TJP able to reverse the momentum. I fucking love this, man. You guys know how big of transitional wrestling I am.
I mean, look, we're talking about people the likes of Carl Gotch, Masahiro Chodo, Billy Robinson, Bret the Hitman Hart, Masters of the Mat, Zack Sabre Jr., of course, still to come later tonight. And even Synonymous actually wrestles. Both men are locked in the ropes right now. The only way they're able to break from each other.
I feel like I'm watching a jiu-jitsu submission match almost.
Hechicero, of course, another name known as the Alchemist for a reason. I could go on and on about tentacle wrestling. Folks, you didn't realize it by now. Me and Walter are lovers of pure wrestling. That's what this is, folks. Shout out to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Ric Flair that wrote the book on that standard. And Connor will tie up here again in the middle of the ring. And please stay tuned for Walter Cruz as he covers Bloodsport next week, courtesy of a WrestleMania week-long watch-along schedule. I've had
I feel like I'm watching Bloodsport now with the way these two are going at it.
But you know this match is not going to end via knockout. I mean, I imagine it's going to end via tap out or pin. And again, great transition in between the legs. Trapping the arm again, rolls over. Beautiful transition to the hammerlock. And uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. I know where this is going. Oh!
Shades of Phantasmo off that. And it looks like TJP. I'm not sure if that's missed or he's actually got a busted lip.
That's the miss from he spit it at the beginning of the match. He spit it up in the air. At least I think it is.
And now it's TJP looking for the Tom Lawlor.
Lawlor said, "Nope."
They're calling for a timeout. There are no timeouts for professional wrestling, although he might be trying to get that arm back in place.
Well, at least he has a 20 count though.
That's fair. New Japan Pro Wrestling, of course, has a 20 count 2-year point. Talking about technician magicians. Of course, we got Natalia and Shayna Baszler who will also be involved in Bloodsport. As of course, they will be taking on the likes of Micah and, of course, Miyu Yamashita. Tom Lawlor again looking for a reprieve. Might be looking to regroup here. Maybe figure out a different strategy.
I think he broke the count because he kind of slid and then slid right back out.
You see right now, TJP literally giving the ring to Lawlor to enter back in.
There's still respect.
Oh, no, you say that? Oh!
Damn, never mind. Lawlor said, I don't respect the rules.
Well, he's filthy for a reason. I mean, it comes with the namesake, Walter. And again, taking advantage of the arm across the top rope, hyperextending the shoulder. Now, TJP might be a one-arm man. And once again, going back to work on the left arm. And modified into the drop down, cross arm breaker, trying to hyperextend the arm. TJP trying to roll through, though. Maybe put the shoulders down. But again, Tom Lawlor has advantage in body weight as TJP finds awareness to force the break.
Foot on the rope.
Every second, though, that arm was trapped, though, damage was done. And of course, Tom Lawlor is a definitive heavyweight. Go ahead.
Don't forget the damage that TJP did to his arm with that freaking rollback arm breaker.
Right back to the arm again. It's been a focused arm attack by both men.
Yeah, I think Lawler's just on that anything you can do, I can do better thing right now.
Well, considering that TJP and Tom Lawlor met each other last year and Tom lost to TJP, I feel Tom is definitely out for a win. Plus, it's been a while since we've seen Tom Lawlor in singles action here in New Japan because he's been in that feud with Fred Rosser as a tag team. Might be looking for a reset here.
Kind of adding insult to injury here.
Considering we have the Strongweight Championship on the line, the title that Tom Lawlor first held when it was established for 387 days, you got one if that's on his mind. Got both legs up out of the corner. Missile drop kick back of the head drives Tom Lawlor to the apron.
I was right to the where your spine, your neck connects to your head right there. Like, oh.
TJP tonight, up and over. Triangle drop.
Wow. He was inches away from hitting the ref.
Again, proximity here.
That thin mat on the outside of the ring. It's not your traditional mats on the outside of the ring. Those are thin, pretty much gym mats.
Well, of course, New Japan Pro Wrestling has more of that old school setup as you see the steel guardrails at ringside.
Ooh, kind of like a phenomenal forearm off the top rope.
Felt like something out of an NBA Jam video game, honestly.
Yeah, right?
And how fitting. We're in Chicago, home of the Chicago Bulls.
Look at Noah with a sports reference.
I tried. Statboy probably approved. And check out Statboy Sports Bar when you can with Dory Lou. Love you, Statboy. I expect stats for WrestleMania, by the way.
He got a lot to work with.
Well, Michael Cole has a person in his ear. I have a Statboy.
Oh, my God.
Just paintbrush in the face of Tom Lawlor with his boot and driving the knee to the side.
That's just insulting.
TJP repositioning. Philly Tom Lawlor might be looking for that split leg splash, the Mamba splash. Again, Trina's feeling with that arm, though.
That's what I think he's trying to go for here, Noah.
Whoop, and Lawlor scouted it. Oh, and a big right hand. Rolls through, swing and a miss.
Oh.
Combination offense, ending with a spinning Soulbot. Bends Lawlor over by TJP. Whoa!
Cold
Face
breaker of
breaker.
sorts.
And a spinning kick by TJP. Both men down.
Dude, what is this? Every time you think one person has the momentum, they just flip it.
That's Sun Instinct, man. It comes down to the awareness. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling. We don't play here. We fight.
This is the longest we've gone without offense. Both men are down now.
About to say, you just realized what you said. Little reset.
We got a break finally. Shit.
Got a break. Lawlor looking for the Gargoyle Spirit. TJP able to get out of the way. Great moment there. Driving his boot into the temple of Lawlor up against that turnbuckle pad. And now looking for the ground octopus.
There it is. Oh, he got it cinched in the middle of the ring, too.
We talked about, again, the disciplines of the dojo. That's another dojo staple, LA dojo staple there.
Here's the problem, though. Look where he's leaving his leg. If Filthy could just grab a piece of that leg, he could literally hip toss his way out of it. But it looks like he's just trying to carry his weight over to the rope. He might just have to hip toss him out of it or grab the leg and look, right as I say, he starts doing it.
Again, the awareness, again, instincts take over. And now, oh my!
Oh, is that a shoulder breaker?
Pile driver, cover! No!
I think his shoulder hit his knee as he did that tombstone.
And that might have been the only saving grace for TJP there. That was like a modified tombstone pile driver.
Mm-hmm.
The same move that put down El Phantasmo.
Mm-hmm. Lawlor sitting TJP up on the corner now.
Of course, they'd use chairs on the outside for Great Okan to get the title.
Oh! Ouch! Ah, damn.
There was some stank behind that.
Yeah, right?
Now hammerlock in the arm. Obviously a Kimura here out of the corner. And TJP fighting back, though, with the right arm that's free. Great separation. Bomb letter down again.
When I see and hear those chaps, it brings back bad memories.
Ooh. Somehow Gensaguri to the arm. Didn't get all of it, though. Now hooking up TJP. Uh-oh. Big rest. Superplex!
Wait, he held on to him, Noah.
Bang!
VT driver.
Cover by Lano!
Or trigger, I should say. That's a driver.
And a filthy knee, to your point, that exposed knee strike, not enough.
After
he was out.
Yeah, me too, because he comboed that knee off the superplex.
TJP right now might be literally out where he stands. Straight jacket hold by Lawlor. TJP able to scout it, though. Get out of the way. Big super kick right underneath the jaw. Lawlor's on his feet, though. Rolling elbow connects.
I don't think
TJP
either competitor has had momentum for longer than a minute.
Out of the corner, TJP restores full tornado DDT to your point. It's literally awareness. Knee off the side of the head. Lawlor down again. His third time the charm here in Chicago tonight. Will TJP hit the mark? Looking for it. Mamba Splash! TJP with the win.
Oh, come on, TJ. You lifted your opponent's shoulder off the mat. I want to see the replay. Look how he covered him. He picked his own opponent's shoulder off the mat, but the referee was out of position.
The referee decision stands final. And like you said, both these men literally kept it up against each other the entire duration practically. There was no time to breathe, regroup, or even come up with a different strategy. It was focus, attack, and counterattack. And finally, the Mamba Splash allowed TJP to get the win in the end.
Dude, I swear, the one person had momentum for longer than 45 seconds, I would be shocked. Like, it was just literally back and forth.
What a battle. What a brutal battle here tonight. In our opening contest at Winning City Riot, TJP again, the win again against Filthy Lawlor, maybe nearly losing his arm in the process.
TJP knows he's been in a fight. Look at that.
Well, United Empire, they don't waver. And TJP, of course, looks to follow through with that momentum, I imagine, through the best of the Super Juniors.
I love the New Japan stage, by the way.
Yeah, it's simple. It's not glorified. And of course, we know the title of the New Japan America brand is on the line tonight. 30-minute Iron Man action to come as Stone People Tomohiro will take on, of course, War Ready, Gabe Kidd, and so much more to come here at Windy City Riot. Great opening contest.
War ready. We're going to be ready for a war in that damn match.
But in the meantime, it's time for the women to show how strong they are. It's time for Mina Shirakawa versus Asume.
I wonder. I can't even venture to guess what the final count is going to be in that Iron Man match. Because it might be one of those 1-0 things at the last second. I don't think they're going to be up on each other.
I think it's going to go to sudden death because, again, they already went to a draw back at Battle in the Valley. But that was then, this is now, and these two did go to a draw previously in only 10 minutes as we welcome back to America the daughter of High Speed, the former record-setting High Speed champion, member of Neo Genesis, Stardom's own Asume.
I love her scene, by the way.
And Asume right now is the current Artist of Stardom champion with Miyu Amasaki and Starlight Kid as part of Neo Genesis. They've been champions now for 69 days. The first title Asume has held since 2023. It's Stardom versus Stardom here in this next contest. Before, of course, Mina Shirakawa, of course, becomes part of AEW. Asume, by the way, folks, is 22 years of age, has been involved 10 years, is as a speed technician trained by Fuka.
I think Asume stopped at Naomi's closet before she came here.
Well, she's also known as a cyber cat, to be fair. That's been part of her MO for a while.
It's radioactive. I guess that's what the gear is supposed to be.
And of course, Asume has been looking for that one-on-one Mercedes Monet ever since their first encounter with Azuki as well at Sakura Genesis 2023. And Sandy, you might be right. But let's see what Mina does. As you want Mina? Here's Mina.
He want Mina.
The only person I know in the wrestling business that I could actually love accordion music.
Right?
Welcome back, Mina Shirakawa. As tradition, her dance, of course, being a former idol.
Mina's the whole package, man.
She really is. She is glamorous to a T, or should I say to a G?
Right?
So happy to see Mina on my screen. I'm very happy right now.
She's hilarious, dude.
I love her. Mina Shirakawa, of course, who's involved in wrestling now for 6 years. Previous, of course, Artist of Stardom champion, Rev Pro Undisputed Women's British champion, and, of course, Wonder of Stardom champion. And, of course, we saw, Walter, and called at Wrestle Dynasty January 4th, Mina Shirakawa took Mercedes Monet to the limit, but Mercedes Monet was able to beat Mina that night and take the Rev Pro gold. Now Mina has a chance to get back the strong gold against Mercedes Monet for herself. The title she was going after Monet for in the first place after challenging her last year at the Walter Pyramid at the end of Fighting Spirit Unleashed.
We got to call that too.
Of course, that phenomenal match against Suzuki as Suzuki and Koguma will challenge Wingori for the the Gods of Stardom Tag Team Championships April 27th.
How does Mina not trip over her own robe? Like, geez, she's literally got a peacock's tail like behind her.
Well, Mina Shirakawa knows how to style. Of course, these two, again, very familiar with each other, but only 2 other one-on-one encounters. One ended in a draw, and the other one, of course, Asume won.
This might steal the night.
But if the only winners contest, I'm expecting it to.
No, if anyone can follow the TJP Lawlor, it's these two.
Mina Shirakawa, of course, who branched out into her own, leaving Tem Nakano and Cosmic Angels and forming Club Venus, and of course, part of Empress Nexus Venus, now leaving Stardom as she goes to AEW. And here we go, Walter.
No matter who wins, they both got bright futures ahead of them.
You're damn right.
They're both going to be around for a long time, both in their 20s.
I will always take Joshi's over WWE superstars any day of the week. Because that is wrestling fighting spirit strong unleashed.
All right, here we go.
Again, you got to consider, though, what's the approach going to be here, especially against the daughter of High Speed. An Irish reversal, Irish whip, and already look at the slip over. Oh, wow.
It won't be cautious, to tell you that much.
Ducks underneath, up the ropes. Mina to drop down. Asume caught, though. Now Mina with the rope who grabs the leg. Asume, though, grabs the first leg. Cover. Oh, my.
I'm
Again,
surprised the
don't blink,
cover
folks. Drop
happened.
down, lateral. Stalemate.
I'm surprised that they went for a cover this early.
Oh, this is exactly what I expected from Asume. Again, she held that high-speed championship for a record amount of time. She is literally called the daughter of high speed. You can't slow down with Asume. And Mina, though, hello.
Yeah,
I
nice
don't
dodge.
mind this for a moment, honestly.
Yeah, I don't either. It's Mina.
Again, Asume has held that high-speed championship for 670-plus days. It's just PK kick, and Asume, you haven't none of it.
How you say mamacita in Japanese?
I don't know. Oh! The PK, it's Mina Shirakawa. Get to the midsection there. Now both of these women literally testing each other's resolve and their spines with these kicks. And of course, Stardom, the discipline, though, is a high-pace, furious striking style. Nice drop down there. And Asume again picking up speed. Drop kick! And a kip up.
Nice.
Did I mention how much I love Stardom and Joshi's wrestling? Cover. 2. No. Hello, Lily. Now, Asume trapping the arm here. Trying to keep Mina down, and that might be the smart approach, but Mina finds a way to the ropes.
She's trying to limit my mamacita count. She's keeping track.
Asume has so many different ways she could beat you. The Asumi Sushi, the MFS Storm, the C4 Bomb, the La Mystica Fujiwara Armbar, beautiful missile dropkick, and of course, the Snap Suplex. Cover, stack, match book, 2 counts.
Mina literally landed in a pitting predicament for her.
Yeah, you see the tail of the tape here. There's not that much of a difference when it comes to height and weight advantage. Experience, though, it's going to definitely be key, and Asume has 6 years worth more than Mina. And Asume right now, whoop. Big forearm there, and Mina Shirakawa back inside the ring. Asume, though, runs into a kick. Of course, the new AEW signing right now, competing here, NJPW Strong of America. And right now, trapping the legs. Dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that movement's a suck. Now, Mina right now trying to make an example of Asume driving her knee into the mat. And, of course, we know that Mina Shirakawa loves to use a figure 4 leg lock.
I think that's what she's going for right now.
I'm not sure what that was, though. Again, just literally working over the right leg. Mina Shirakawa, of course, has the glamorous driver as well.
It might be. I don't know. It seems like it.
I mean, again, what sort of planet spirit do you put Mina Shirakawa in this case? Right now, spin out of the corner. Again, don't blink. Off the second rope. Catches her with a kick. Takes Asume down. Shoot the half. There's a cover. Lateral press for Mina. Gets a 2 count as Asume bridges up.
And then she's right into the figure 4. What a beautiful transition.
Center of the ring right now, but look at the way Asume is not on her back, literally on her side, crawling her way to the ropes to force the break immediately. The longest encounter, guys, was over 10 minutes. This match is a 30-minute time limit.
Asume was not messing around. She was not trying to stay in that hold.
Did he blame her?
Hell no, especially not after those knee drops.
Good counter to the knee drop there, to your point. Went for a roundhouse. Oh, I caught on the rebound.
Woo.
The roundhouse caught the second time now. Asume up the ropes. Rolling elbow.
Oh, my
God. Down.
God, a discus forearm or elbow. Dude, she caught her flush in the face, too, on the jaw.
Big time literally stopped for a second as both women dropped.
This is the longest we've been able to breathe right now.
Didn't you just say that about the previous match?
Dude, these two have been going at it, too.
We are 5 minutes in, by the way, Walter, in case you just heard the time call. Now Mina and Asume literally fighting on their knees. You heard me right, folks. This match has only been going on for 5 minutes.
I feel like it's been 15, damn it.
Oh, here we go. Strong spirit. Fight it out, women. Fight it out, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And Mina right now might be getting the better of this striking exchange. Repeated forearms. Bang! One.
Oh. Damn.
That's a haymaker.
She might be out.
Crowd chanting right now, we want Mina, and also showing the respect to Asume. Going for a brainbuster with a little bit of a shimmy to it, and Asume caught the German suplex.
Reverse. Oh, wait. Is she doing the Three Amigas?
Yep, holding on to it, snaps the hips, rolls over. Beautiful trios of suplexes by Asume.
Oh, okay.
Here's the cover. Lawlor presses enough here. 2 counts. Asume right now dragging Mina Shirakawa, possibly looking for a big top rope double stomp. Sense of urgency might be coming in play here for Asume. Given how much energy these two have already exhausted in just 5 minutes. Mina back up to her feet, though.
I'm exhausted watching. Shit.
For the only women's contest tonight, this is all I need.
Right.
Although I wouldn't mind more.
No, not at
And of
all.
course,
But
you
we got
folks
Stardom
can watch,
coming.
and of course, you folks can watch more on Stardom. Going to Stardom World Today, become a subscriber. Check out what's going on lately in Stardom with their biggest show of the spring season coming up. Ooh, Dream Kingdom. That will be April 27th, where one person's career will end after the main event, regardless of win or loss. Asume has a stop of Mina, able to get out of the way, and Asume drives her legs.
Oh, that knee from earlier.
Exactly. And that's a target now for Mina Shirakawa, considering she already locked her in a figure 4 leg lock. Mina now to the top rope, perched up. Whoa!
Mina showing some core strength to be able to sit up on the turnbuckle that way.
Yeah, slim it off the top and gets a 2 count to your point, Walter.
Shout
out to Tanahashi.
I think she's calling for the brainbuster now.
Try to go for it one more time, or possibly the glamorous driver.
Glamorous driver.
And up. Asume able to escape. Box of the kick. German's waist lock. Oh, Cazador, roll through, picks the leg. Now traveling
right into the figure 4. Damn, Mina, nice.
We saw her injure that knee earlier after the attempted double stomp, so we know that's even more painful right now. Of course, the figure 4 layout, for those that don't know, your own patella works against you in this hold.
Oh, she might have to tap just for her own safety.
She's crawling again, though. Well, Mina, though, great awareness this time, rolling her back towards center, and once again trying to apply more pressure, driving her body down.
Now she's rocking the leg. Mina's got to try her best to, or not Mina, sorry, Asume's got to try her best to roll over and relieve her pressure, but gets to the ropes.
You see the sense of anger right now coming out of Mina Shirakawa, unable to submit Asume in that hold.
She got to the ropes, but the damage is done, Noah.
Yeah, Mina Shirakawa, again, has not beaten Asume in her Stardom career. Asume right now, again, up and around. La Mystica takes her arm down. Now be looking for the Mighty Strong Cradle. Grabbing her. Asume roll! Asume roll! Oh!
Oh! Holy hell, I thought that was a 3.
Nearly went for the roundhouse, though. Now a schoolgirl by Mina. Wait a minute. Asume traps the arm. Got full control of Mina Shirakawa's upper body. Oh! Head in the arm into the cross.
Oh my God! The same thing TJP did Filthy Lawlor in the previous match.
Yeah, that Mystica Fujiwara armbar that Asume loves to use.
My God! For those who don't know, your arm is not supposed to bend that way.
And again, she got the right arm trap. Now go for the crucifix. Roll over again. Transition. Now going back to the other arm.
Oh, that's worse for Mina because she rolled away from the rope when she did that.
Technically sound. Asume truly showing how sound she is. To your point, Mina trapped in the middle of the ring, working both arms here. The other arm trapped underneath Mina Shirakawa.
Mina trying to position her so her legs can get to the rope. That might be her saving grace. She's close enough where her foot can reach. It's still a long way to go, though.
Yeah, but she just found the rope break, and 10 minutes have officially passed in this match.
Beautiful 10 minutes. I'm loving these 10 minutes.
Again, that leg was dead to rights, though. Asume once again, though, back up to her feet, dragging Mina up to her feet.
Whatever's Asume's feeling in her knee, Mina's feeling in her arm. And she hits her with a spinning back fist with that same arm that was just trapped.
Yeah, well, it may not have been as painful as it would be originally, but it's still a pretty damn effective. Asume runs in, though. Picks the ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Spin her
Going right
around.
back to the leg.
Oh!
Woo! She spun her around.
Spun her around into a roundhouse. That is correct, Walter. And Boatman down the outside.
She spun her like pizza dough.
Referee starting his 20 count. This is officially the longest match that Asume and Mina Shirakawa have had in singles in their respective careers against each other. Big high kick again rocks Mina. And Asume, what the hell?
They're both on the outside there.
Hoisting up Asume. Drops her down on her knees.
Oh, that was smart. She dropped her right in the same knee.
At this point, if Mina wants, she could probably just take the count up, but it doesn't look like she wants that.
I don't think her pride would let her, to be honest.
Wait a minute, up and around.
What the hell?
Around on the outside. Single leg drop kick drives Mina to the barricade.
I think that just restarted the count.
No, we're up to 17.
Oh.
Up to 18. Up to 19. Tornado DDT.
I think we got a double count out. I think we got a double count out.
Oh, no.
Wouldn't the count have restarted? No, she was just on the apron. She didn't make it in the ring.
Exactly. She didn't break contact underneath the ropes. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is a draw.
Well, see? We couldn't even predict who was going to win, so they booked it right, I guess.
I'd say restart. Give 5 more minutes. Give Rocker Romero. Tanahashi's the president. We need a definitive winner.
Well, Mina, she's begging the ref.
So is Asume. These two don't want to tell each other. They want a winner.
Yeah. They might restart it. They might restart it. They might restart. Come on, restart it.
Think about this. Title implications was on the line tonight for this match.
Yeah, come on. Boo, exactly, Safet. Come on, let them go. Ah, Mina's pissed.
You can't blame the referee for following the rules, though, unfortunately. And you also can't blame the driver competition driving Asume and Mina so hard against each other.
I get it, though. I get it why they had to go that way. That way neither one of them loses momentum.
That means we don't have a challenger for the Strong Women's Championship at Resurgence.
I don't know,
I have no idea how they're going to handle this now.
Oh, my God. They might go the WrestleMania route. Might have a multi-woman match.
How about that?
Right?
Run it back. No time limit.
Run it back.
Well, I'm sure that we'll get updates from NJPW on social medias and NJPW9W.com as it continues to unfold here. Unfortunately, folks, we do not have a winner, and I do not know the next time. I don't think Asume's with Mina.
Oh, she chased her. Oh, can we get a camera back there?
Well, that was damn good wrestling. Moving on. Oh, I hate when stuff ends like that, but part of me's kind of glad because you know what? We don't have a winner. We need to get a winner out of this. That means they got to run it back. That was so damn good.
That's the only saving grace is they're going to run it back.
Well, speaking of going back in time, if you're a Back to the Future fan, then allow me to introduce you to the Intergalactic Jet Setters as they challenge the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Time for our NWA Strong Openweight Tag Team Championship match. What a transition. Kevin Knight, newly signed to AEW, participant in the Owen, took on Will Ospreay at Dynasty. Now takes on West Coast Wrecking Crew alongside Kushida. Of course, these two are former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Went into Wrestle Kingdom this year as champions. Lost them, though, in a 4-way ladder match. Excuse me. And, of course, these two are no strangers to each other. Of course, literally, Kushida took Kevin Knight underneath his wing because he was impressed with Kevin Knight's work at the LA Dojo. To learn more about that, you can go listen to the close-up with Nate Paquette, courtesy of AEW's YouTube channel. Learn more about Kevin Knight today, folks. Anyway, just looking at Sandy's comment real quick. That's a good shout-out, Walter. They might actually run this bat next week. We are covering Stardom next week, WrestleMania week. That'd be a perfect place to find a winner. Oh, man, I know Walter's a little bit deflated, but come on, dude.
No, my cousin, the wrestler I told you about, he just messaged me. He's trying to set up something with us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Kevin Knight, fresh coming off the Owen tournament, coming off a loss. He needs some momentum.
I agree. Still a tremendous outing against Will Ospreay. Incredible counter wrestling. Of course, Kushida, one of the greatest junior heavyweights of all time, also formerly part of the Openweight division, previously challenged Kushida for the Neverweight Championship. And it looks like Sandy's giving her thoughts here. She believes Kevin Knight and Kushida are winning because not many know this, but Kevin has 2 contracts right now, one for AEW and one for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Also, champs barely been seen lately. Well, they are the champions. They're going to be strong. So the last strong show was Battle in the Valley, where they did defend the title successfely.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know all about Royce Isaac. Previously involved, of course, in Bloodsport as well.
Hell yeah. With a good showing, too.
Yeah, against Minoru Suzuki in one of his recent outings, of all people.
Freaking all people. Look, see? We said the same thought.
Murder Grandpa, man. Murder Grandpa for life. You always respect Murder Grandpa.
Mm-hmm. There he is. That's him in the chat, and that's his wrestling name, too, DJ Danzar. He's retired now, but Philadelphia legend, in my opinion, and literal blood cousin.
Well, respect, DJ Danza. It's a pleasure to virtually engage with you. Welcome to Super Studios. And again, your friend, your familia here, Walter, is having great fun with New Japan Pro Wrestling. I hope you're having fun with our content, too. And whatever you are doing, I hope that all is well. And of course, the dirty, underhanded, desperate tactics have proven very effective so far for the current NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions.
How fitting he joins us during the tag team match. He was a tag team specialist.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he knows a figure or two then about what it means to hold gold and what it takes to get gold at this point. So he might favor the champions here. But again, experience level here, you might give to Kevin and Kushida, of course.
See, there you go. Yes, sir. He was definitely known for the tag team.
I rest my case. And clearly, Royce Isaacs and Jorel Nelson are not welcome here tonight.
Oh, right?
I just want to put this out there. Kevin Knight's wearing Laker colors in Chicago.
He always is. That's how I knew. I was like, yo, you know that dude is from Los Angeles. He stays in the Laker purple.
Well, you know, the jet looks the soar, and it just seems it goes with his style. The West Coast Ranger right now going into their second defense after being Roppongi Revice back at Battle in the Valley. And, of course, have been the strong tag team champions since December last year, beating the grizzled young veterans at Strong Style Evolves. Excuse me, Strong Style Evolves.
What a match, too. Oh, my God.
You're right. Grit your teeth and your scarf.
Can we just, come on, stop pandering the crowd. Let's go.
I mean, again, it's all about that crowd reaction at the end of the day.
Yeah, of course. You got to engage with them. Tag team titles over the ref's head. Here we go. Tag team titles on the line. Open weight.
First match, by the way, for the West Coast world-class wrecking crew since January.
Mm-hmm.
Or excuse me, no, January, that's right. Those sounds were officially underway here. 30-minute time limit, just like our other contest, which didn't even hit 15 minutes, unfortunately, and ended in a draw.
Kushida's open, right? Is he officially signed? Because I know he's no longer with TNA.
I mean, as far as I know, he's pretty much a freelancer at this point. Whether or not he still chooses to be a stand-up Best Super Juniors or maybe go after the Neverweight Championship at some point, that remains to be seen. But it would surprise me. And of course, Kushida, of course, as you talked about, previously part of TNA, also a longtime friend of Boys Machine Guns, a.k.a. Time Machine.
Oh, my God. Kushida with a shoulder tackle didn't even do anything.
Well, it goes back to the fact that Kushida is a junior heavyweight and Royal Nelson is a literal heavyweight. Off the ropes again, though, but Kushida has speed at his advantage, taking Jorel down with a shoulder block.
There we go. That speed, able to use the momentum to knock him over this time.
Again, though, Royce Isaacs taking advantage from behind, clubbing shot. The champions regaining control here.
Oh, boot to the back of the head. Damn.
That's one way to disorientate your opponent. Oh, nice drop hold there by Kevin Knight. And a PK straight to the arm, setting him up for that hoverboard like Kushida loves to use.
Well, one good cheat deserves another, I guess.
And Rig of the Eyes, though, also creates great separation and advantage. There's a tag made to Royce Isaacs.
Isaac in now. I guess the strategy is to Kushida's shoulder or back because they keep both pounding him.
Of course, Jorel Nelson, Royce Isaacs, West Coast Ranger Crew, originals of NJPW of America. Nice drop toe hold there. And again, the turnabout elbow drop by Kevin Knight.
The unique offense of Kevin Knight, man.
It's the shoes, man. I'm telling you, like Chris Charlton says, the shoes. The way this man
No.
can literally change his body in midair. Wow!
Oh my God! The height on that crossbody.
And forget about the way Kushida added to that, launching him off that rope.
Hey
Stereo
Tony.
plunges, wipe out the champions.
Hey Tony, sign Kushida too. Just let Kevin Knight and him be the team in AEW. Is TJP just giving him popcorn or a donut? What is that?
I'm guessing popcorn as TJP is watching on from ringside. Again, TJP is a freelancer, though, like we talked about. He's calling his shot. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would do it too.
Dual contracted right now. There's a cover here with Kevin Knight. Dual contracted, as Sandy pointed out, to All Elite Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling. But TJP is just freelancing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Knife edge chop. And also, TJP will be part of Best of Super Juniors. So be on the lookout for TJP, Public Enemy, during that. Miscommunication by the tag champions there. Kevin Knight taking advantage of the waist lock. Standing switch exchange here. Up and over. Knight lands on his feet. Sidestep. Throat first into the second rope. And the tag champs take advantage again. And that's also a good point by Sandy here. Forget about TMDK. Where is Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols? We haven't seen them, of course, since they lost to Strong Tiles. Oh, my!
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
The Mighty don't kneel, and right now the only ones that are mighty are the Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions in Ichiban Sweet Boys, Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles with an incredible defense against Robbie X and Tajimori at Sakura Genesis. Junior Genesis. And right now, Kushida might literally be taken out of the equation as he was literally just pounced into the barricade. We've seen Kevin Knight, though, literally in these type of battles before, and he wins them, though. Of course, he literally won against the War Dogs when the Intergalactic Jet Setters last had the titles.
Mm-hmm.
Fisherman suplex with a bridge. Hook of the leg here is enough, and a 2 count. Good grief. And rearranging Kevin Knight's jawline there, practically. Intergalactic Jet Setters for last time tag champions for 82 days. They've held those titles 2 times in New Japan, the Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, for a combined 120 days.
Mm-hmm.
And world-class wrecking crew in control right now, looking to wreck shop here tonight at Windy City Riot. Double team offense. Oh, down with the backbreaker and the boot inside the head. Cover by Jorel Nelson. And 2 counts. Great resilience here being shown by Kevin Knight. As we saw with Will Ospreay, like you talked about at Dynasty, Kevin Knight, who literally just also won $100,000 this past Wednesday on Dynamite in that explosive 8-man tag team match. The sky seems to be the limit for Kevin Knight, no pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad for him, man. Who's only been involved in AEW for 4 matches.
Well, you know what? Since my cousin is actually watching, I'll show you some of his just so you can see. I'll wait like when they give me a second.
You realize it's in New Japan, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to have to probably do that after the show. And right now,
Mm-hmm.
right, Royce Isaacs, Kevin Knight, the submission hold. Look at the way that Royce is trapping the arm. Bit of a submission here right now, almost a sleeper hold of sorts. Kevin Knight, though, a lot more leverage with his height, thankfully. Trying to create separation. Popeyes, good stuff. Popeyes. I can't see her.
Oh my
God!
That elbow!
Oh! That
Followed
really
by a
won't rock,
discus
though.
one.
Right side, they're going to hook him up. Brainbuster, counter. Inside cradle! Inside cradle! Oh! Only 2 count. It's not drop kick!
Holy
Look at the height
hell.
of that drop kick, Walter.
The height is ridiculous.
From the Sears Tower.
Both men in serious need of a tag.
And Kushida stands in the apron. Tammy to Nelson. Tammy to Kushida. Shota. And Kushida running wild right now here. Trying to light up that arm that he was working on earlier. Summon up for a hoverboard lock. Sidestep. Irish whip. And the cross body takes down the champion. Pele kick. Overhead Pele, excuse me. The explosive nature of Kushida on display here tonight, and TJP watching on in approval. Oh, it's a Tonka punch! KO Royce. Or excuse me, yeah, Royce Isaacs. Right into the drop kick off the freaking cartwheel. Kushida's not stopping right now, folks.
I thought he was going to go for like a haluva kick, but he clotheslined him instead.
And Kushida in firm control right now, looking to take. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Wait. Kevin Knight, what the hell are you doing? What the world?
Whoa! Kevin Knight literally jumped into the corner to finish the Hurricanrana and help Kushida flip him over.
And nearly got the tires, but not enough. And the height, again, from the mat, to your point.
I didn't even know Popeye's dead fish, by the way, Sandy. Show
Yeah, Popeye's does fish. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. And Nelson Feinberg is live, meeting of the minds against the challenger. Let's get to the midsection, and I believe that Kushida is still legal. Now the double Irish whip. And spring, back elbow, denied by both. Oh, a super kick. Again, junior heavyweights against the heavyweights.
Oh my God! Rising knee strike. Pop-up knee strike.
Power bomb, stand out, high stack, 2 counts.
Oh.
That rangy nature of Kevin Knight was probably the only reason he was able to kick out of that due to his height. Okay, you don't have to let the world-class wrecking crew, but they are effective as a duo. Again, there's a chance for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
The tag made of Isaacs. We'll see right now how quick they work together here with Kevin Knight isolated again. The double team in play here. Pop up on the shoulders.
Like, oh, Kevin Knight able to reverse it. Why is Isaac just standing there?
They're trying to scout him for something clearly. Meanwhile, Kushida and Kevin Knight both looked by the champ. But Kushida's got the armbar!
Mm-hmm.
Drew!
Oh my God. Dude, Kevin Knight can just reverse momentum so quickly.
Get to the midsection, though. And again, the step up. Off the
Into
back of
a
his
tornado
partner.
DDT. He turned a mistake into the tornado DDT. He obviously slipped, but still able to get his move. That's athleticism.
And that's trust right there. And timing.
Mm-hmm.
And Kushida right now, once again, looking to hoist up Royce Isaacs. But again, damage done to the back.
I was going to say, I don't think he can pick him up. Kevin Knight tried to give him some momentum.
How bad do you want this, Kushida? You might be a junior heavyweight, but can you prove you can hang with the heavyweights tonight?
It reminds me of the old video games when you try to pick up a super heavyweight. They didn't let you.
It can't be done.
Oh! A flapjack
That's
drop
it,
kick.
Champions! Oh!
Dude, if Kevin Knight Kushida win, I guess AEW has the relationship, so they're gonna keep letting them defend it. I guess, right?
And I think 10 minutes passed. To your point, where you're trying to call that move, you were stunned to silence. The freaking drop kick from the electric chair position nearly gave us new tag champs.
Dude, I was stunned at the height because you know the height he had to climb to hit that drop kick.
I told you already about the height of him. Wait a minute.
I see why.
Whoa! What? That's a towel. I think through in the eyes, and the referee. Oh!
Hey, ref!
Kick.
Technically, he threw in the towel. The match should end.
Distraction aside, pop-up powerbomb, rope through. Full Nelson, German suplex with a bridge, and the tag champs retain.
Hey, he gave up. He threw in the towel. There should be new champs, Noah. According to traditional rules, if the towel gets thrown in and touches that canvas, you quit.
Well, it must have hit literally the challenger's eyes enough to throw Kevin Knight off guard as, again, Dirty Tactics aside, world-class Rain Crew are still tag champions tonight.
Owen Hart knows about throwing in the towel. Come on.
Well, clearly that towel wasn't thrown in for that sort of means, but whatever means it was thrown into, it worked for Royce and Jorel Nelson, and still NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions.
No.
Tough loss for Kevin Knight and Kushida. Then to go at Jet Setters as Kushida needs to regroup now ahead of the Best Super Juniors.
Well, we got a second. Check that out, Noah. That's him.
the Latin sensation, Dirty DJ Denza. Nice.
Former what is it? PWJ? You can correct me there, but
As if anyone's gonna give you the facts, it's gonna be the man himself.
I thought he would pop up in ECW one time. PWA, see?
Gotcha.
Pennsylvania.
Says you call yourself the best, we call ourselves world class. 2 title defenses in, both on pay-per-view, and again, no lies detected by Jorel Nelson.
Dude, they can get a rematch. Literally, come on, you throw in the towel, you lost. Oh, it wasn't a towel. It was TJP's bag that the food was in. Is that what it was?
Maybe, but look what TJP just grabbed.
That's half of that title. That's a good-looking title, by the way. I like.
Yeah, but TJP, you need a partner. I mean, again, you need a partner. You can't fight them alone.
Well, take a look at the back of your screen. A partner might come out. I see some lights or something.
Yeah, I feel that's just a warning shot, courtesy of enemy number 1.
TJP definitely needs a partner.
Well, we asked what the future holds for TJP now that he's a freelancer. I guess we might have got a teaser to the answer.
I see flipping him the bird on the way out. Come on, respect.
Yeah, these two don't respect anybody. They don't give a damn about anyone's opinion. You know that. They just care that they hold the gold.
Now I need to know, was it the towel or he threw that food bag at him? Because, like, what the hell?
I would have think that was, I think that was the towel, quite literally.
Okay.
It literally was in the eyes of Kevin Knight that threw him off from the top rope to the floor, and they isolated Kushida. Kushida had a bump that nearly knocked out the referee. As we get ready for our next match here at Winning City Riot.
Woo. No room to breathe. You know how Japan is.
Here we fucking go.
Oh, the Iron Man match.
It was January 11th, 2025. Battle in the Valley. Tomohiro Ishii, Gabe Kidd challenge each other's Pokemon, each other's spirit, each other's wavering desire to prove they are the best in New Japan and the strongest. And it literally ended in a 30-minute draw. These two beat the shit out of each other to near exhaustion and literally falling collapse from conscious.
Here we go. This is going past 30 minutes. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be a 0-0 count.
They couldn't get a decision in 30 minutes. You think they're going to get a decision tonight? That vertical drop Flamebuster nearly led to a new champion, and the clock ran out.
I don't know how much Ishii's neck can take, though, man.
Look, everyone's taught about Ishii's neck his entire career. This man was once rendered dead for 10 minutes. That's why he wrestles like every match is his last. That's why he refuses help. That's why he refuses to show and waver any weakness. Actions speak for Ishii 110% of the time. And tonight, we are literally going to see these two men fight forever, but only for 30 minutes.
Dude, neither one of these people are normal men. I can tell you that right now.
One's a madman, one's a stone pit bull with no neck, and only one of them's going to leave the strong Openweight champion.
I know who Ash is going for, though.
There's something special that comes out of me whenever I witness and enjoy Stone Pitbull wrestling.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be a match, dude.
This is going to be
a fight. Not even a match.
Legitimately, Walter, this is a dog fight.
Literally.
Dog fight.
Literally.
Oh, baby.
Pitbull's making his way to the ring first. I heard the dog.
Of course, Ishii literally, his entrance makes your opponent think and wait.
Yep, you don't know where he's coming from.
You know he's coming, but are you ready to endure the Stone Pit Bull? To fight Ishii is to survive. To beat Ishii is to thrive.
He could pop up through the curtain.
Fucking lot to beat
he
this
could pop up through the curtain. He could pop up out the crowd. He could pop up from under the ring. You just don't know.
Now Ishii always goes straight forward to the ring.
There he goes.
Man, Walter, this man is the definition of no fucking nonsense, just
I
straight
know.
up fists.
Oh my God.
49 years of age, 28 years in the game, trained by Genichiro Chiyu and Riki Choshu, the Stone Pit Bull, record-setting amount of days as never overweight champion, a former six-man never overweight champion, a former Rev Pro British heavyweight champion, Ring of Honor World Television champion. The Stone Pit Bull Tomohiro is literally one of New Japan Pro Wrestling's MVPs for the strongest fight you can endure.
It's about to be no nonsense, just straight.
This is going to be physical carnage, and I am all in on this shit. We got to have a winner, though, Walter, regardless. Even if there's 30 minutes, we got to have a winner. There has to be a decision rendered.
This is going more than 30 minutes. I'm telling you right now.
Well, we'll find out if you're right.
This is going to be sudden death, and we're going to be tired at the end of it like we were in this match.
Look, dude, New Japan Pro Wrestling tires me in a good way. WWE tires me just because you're underwhelming with wrestling. But this right here, nothing's going to underwhelm me. And Gabe Kidd, we're going to see if something can actually waver his Tolkon, his spirit.
Oh, my God.
Gabe Kidd, who's basically been criticized as the anti-hero this year of New Japan Pro Wrestling after surviving against Kenny Omega for 40 minutes at Wrestle Dynasty. But he has been the NWA Strong Openweight champion now, Walter, for 336 days. Tonight marks his 7th defense with wars against Kosei Fujita, Anthony Henry, Rie Oiwa, Leo Rush, Ultimo Guerrero. Now Tomohiro Ishii, for the second time, looks to challenge how strong Gabe Kidd truly is. Of course, Gabe Kidd's held this title since beating Eddie Kingston at Resurgence in 2024 in a no-rope last man standing match. We've seen this man endure 60-minute steel cage dog pound matches, 40-minute wars with Kenny Omega, House of Torture bullshit, of course, coming off that 6-man never overweight challenge at Sakura Genesis. But when it comes to New Japan of America, he owns this shit.
Uh-huh.
And it seems
It
like
damn
both
sure
these
was.
Men, yeah, about to say, that was so fucking incredible. It seems like both men are fueled by competition, by testing their own spirit and the spirit of their opponents.
Uh-huh.
We'll see if we actually get a fall within the 30-minute clock. Again, folks, Iron Man matches, decisions are rendered via pinfall or submission, count out or disqualification.
This about to be some no-nonsense bullshit, just straight wrestling.
Just wondering which man wavers first. How do you break a stone?
I don't think either one will waver. I'm telling you now.
And look, the human body does outweigh the spirit sometimes, Walter. Even a human body has its limits. And Tomohiro Ishii, he's been through the ringer far more than Gabe Kidd, in all honesty. Tomohiro Ishii right now is going into his freaking 2,644th match tonight in his career.
You know his what their motto is. Gabe Kidd either buy, what is it? What is the Watchdogs motto?
Bring bodies or bring gold. Bell reigns are underway. But for Gabe Kidd, it's more than that tonight. It is about truly who is New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, he already has the gold.
Spirit.
He already has the gold. Now it's time to bring Ishii's body with him.
7th ever NJPW Strong Openweight champion, of course, Gabe Kidd.
Dude, I got literal goosebumps and they haven't even touched yet.
You're saying, kind of tight up here. And I almost wonder, this is going to start off fast and physical, or are they going to go to the mat?
I don't know.
And both men again measuring up each other. Yeah, both men right now are just measuring each other up right now, Walter. You know as well as I do what this is about. This is about literally seeing who's going to actually earn the ring right now.
Somebody's just imposing. Whoever imposes their will, I guess, is going to win, but...
Or at least get the advantage. They're already going if there is a possibility of advantage here for either man to try and find.
Clean break? Oh. Hell no. Not with these two.
Oh, and Ishii would not expect anything less.
Oh my God, these two are literally slapping the hell out of each other.
And neither of these men have ever competed in an Iron Man match, by the way.
2000 and what matches, and none of them were ever an Iron Man match?
Oh my God. Gabe Kidd, though, taken down with a clothesline in the early going, and Gabe Kidd back up to his feet, takes Ishii down, and both these men meet in the middle, and both men just clubbing against each other.
These guys might want to be careful before Dana White tries to sign them to that slapping league.
All right, Shrimp first, looking for the vertical drop brainbuster. Gabe Kidd counter, though, looking for that pile driver. Tomohiro Ishii counters, both men looking for the kill shot. Oh, my gosh.
Mm.
And Saito! And Ishii better 3 times can't get out a clothesline. And both men down.
And man down. I mean, he landed on his shoulder. It was literal momentum that he clotheslined him with, and then his body realized it was a delayed reaction.
Well, sometimes Ishii literally just goes on pure instinct. Ishii's one of those men that literally channels pain and throws it back at you 10 times harder than your last fucking shot.
Ishii just basically did the flare drop.
I love Ishii. I just love this wrestler so much.
I know.
This man has literally given me the greatest of matches ever with the likes of Minoru Suzuki, Katsuyori Shibata, Mutogi Makabe, just to name a few. Forever chaos.
And Ishii somehow got to his feet before Gabe Kidd did.
A dueling chance here for both these incredibly strong, spirited men in their own resolve, their own way of professional wrestling that literally represents that lion mark, New Japan.
If there was ever a more fitting name for a title, they're fighting for the strong openweight title. That emphasis on strong.
Yeah, Ishii, who later became one of the black sheeps, the black saints of New Japan when he first came in, earned his way and respect through discipline in that ring and showing his resolve, finally taken down after 3 stiff elbows. How do you think Gabe Kidd feels right now with you just saying that relief, Walter?
I know he knows he's been already in a fight. It's literally checking his alignment of his jaw right now. Leave it to Ishii. He would rearrange your any joint or body part for you.
Yeah, you could ask Taiji about that. Trust me. And right now, Gabe Kidd looking to make an example out of Ishii. And again, when Ishii gets pissed, he will try and chop you in the throat.
Oh my God, Gabe Kidd is about to turn pink from them chops.
And Gabe Kidd unleashing his savage mentality, biting the head of Ishii.
Be careful, you can't get disqualified to lose a fall.
You know as well as I do when it comes to a war dog mentality, they will bend the rules as far as they can without breaking them.
Mm-hmm.
And this get really dangerous. This goes on the outside, besides being very physical and shortening these men's careers.
Yeah,
and
there's
Ishii,
barely any space between the guardrail and the ring.
Yeah, but Ishii doesn't want none of that. Again, he wants to meet Gabe Kidd in the middle of the ring. He wants his hardest shot. These two are not going to back down from each other. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe Kidd trying to break his resolve. Oh!
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Am I smiling because Gabe Kidd got his jaw jacked with one shot? The answer is yes. I told you Ishii brings out a certain sadistic, masochist wrestling fan in me. Let's just call it that.
That's okay. You got 2 days. You'll be at church on Sunday. You can ask for forgiveness then.
I ask for forgiveness every night sometimes because something's not right in my opinion when it comes to my love of professional wrestling, especially Japanese professional wrestling.
Oh, man. Ishii saying, let's go. Look,
and
he's backing up.
He's calling him back up, Walter. Well said. Again, Ishii, he wants Gabe Kidd's best resolve. He wants that fight. Oh! Like a gunshot.
Dude, you might as well put Ishii in the Black Panther suit because he just uses your kinetic energy against you.
And Gabe Kidd, though, now somehow showing his Tokan, his fighting spirit, his resolve. Oh, again, Ishii waving up the ropes, though, and chops Gabe Kidd. And both these men refusing to give.
Dude,
look at the reverberations.
When I did the backyard wrestling, I hated taking dude, chops is one of the
Oh boy. Chop forever! Chop forever!
Chop fest!
And they're speeding up! They're not giving up!
I think Gabe Kidd's getting the worst though. Look at his chest.
Look at Ishii's chest! Let's not forget, Tomohiro literally cut Kushida's chest open twice off his chops.
Dude, Gabe Kidd is turning colors. He's literally turning pink.
The question is, which man's body gets first? Which man's heart stops?
Exactly, Safet.
You hear these shots.
Oh my god,
You
literally.
see the chest waving.
I'm gonna be quiet so you guys can literally, you might hear it through the feed. These guys are chopping. Hold on.
I think they're finally done as Ishii's refusing to waver. And Gabe Kidd, though, declared himself literally the son.
Oh my
of
god, he put his hands
Thunder.
behind his back and asked Ishii to give him his best job.
That's New Japan, dude. That is that discipline. That is that self-punishment and proving you are the strongest. That's what Ishii wants. That's what Ishii fucking tests.
Oh
God.
my god.
And again. By the way, folks, no decision so far has been rendered. I repeat, no decision so far have been rendered.
Fuck. Oh my god, they sound like they sound like if you threw a wet.
Keep chopping it till it breaks.
It like if you threw a fully soaked wet towel onto the floor, the noise it would make, that's these chops.
And Gabe Kidd now setting up Ishii in the corner again, just chopping away against the Stone Pit Bull. Ishii refusing to go down though. Oh, that
Dude,
one
my
finally
chest.
took
Just bringing
Ishii
back
down.
bad memories. Chops.
Yeah, Ishii taken down for now. You see Gabe Kidd stands firm and forward though, Walter.
Yeah, with a red ass chest though.
And friggin'
Like,
madman literally trapped in a psychiatric war for days on end, who spent hours on the phone with Hiroshi Tanahashi, finding his own rehabilitation, baptized by New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Dude, both these men will literally walk through a fire to get to the other one.
Are you fucking shitting me again, Gabe Kidd? And again, Ishii and Gabe Kidd. To be fair, this is kind of a duration of their match from Battle in the Valley. It was literally about chopping a man until he couldn't stand.
Mm-hmm.
A measure of spirit, Walter, and Gabe Kidd now is down on the mat.
He literally knocked
God.
Gabe Kidd loopy with that last chop.
Tomohiro sometimes, I fear, is his own worst enemy with how much he disciplines himself versus his opponent in pro wrestling. And again, the stubborn resolve of Gabe Kidd might be up there with the Stone Pit Bull at this point. No fear, no back down, and no wavering.
I think I've seen less chops in a year than in this match alone.
Yeah, about to say, the only asterisk right now is literally on the exclamation point of ouch when it comes to these two men. A normal man would right now literally be like, I'm done with this shit. They're just asking for more. They're not even done with each other.
Dude, both of them
one was to the throat. Now she's pissed.
Yeah, they both just love it too, man.
Yeah, but again, oh man!
Knockout.
Double-handed palm strike. Takes Stone Pit Bull down. What sort of caliber of athlete is there in the world of sports, not in the world of sports professional wrestling, to endure that?
I need some Tums after this. Just for my chest alone.
I mean, drinking water probably freaking burns your throat after that.
Right?
And it's all about Gabe Kidd proving he's the fucking strongest. We talked about his track record of people he's beaten for this title. Ishii is the only person so far he's been unable to beat. And that's what this is about tonight.
I think he's trying to prove himself to himself.
Yeah, but at what price?
At the price of his chest right now.
I mean, Tetsuya literally nearly lost his life in a wrestling match back at Sakura Gen 2017 against Kazuchika Okada. Somehow still lives to tell the tale. I don't know if Gabe Kidd is willing to go that far. I fear that he might be, though.
You might have to go that far if you want to beat Ishii.
It takes a certain type of competitor to beat the Stone Pit Bull at his own game. And again, a savage like Gabe Kidd might take it to his own game.
He's taking a bite out of the dog, ironically.
I mean, if it comes down to that savage nature, that might be what he needs to do. Literally take a piece away from the Stone Pit Bull.
Mm-hmm.
We saw what Konosuke Takeshita had to do against Tomohiro to beat the man at Wrestle Dynasty.
I don't know how smart that is, though. If there's one man I wouldn't want to piss off, it's Ishii.
You can talk to Minoru Suzuki about that, although Minoru Suzuki, he lives to piss people off.
Mm-hmm.
By them. Scoop slam by Gabe Kidd. Here's the first count, believe it or not, lateral press, and a 2 count.
Oh, look, now an actual wrestling move.
Damn it, Walter! But also accurate. That's just insults.
Yeah, he's acting like he dog peeing on him.
Again, Gabe Kidd showing that he's the scum of the earth.
And now
As a
he's
war
acting
dog
like he took
is.
a dump on him. Come on now.
Actually, I take that back. Gabe Kidd has actually been involved. Ishii has never been involved in an Iron Man match, but Gabe Kidd has been. He was involved in a 30-minute Iron Man lose-lease Defiant match in Defiant Wrestling against, of all people, Joe Hendry, and lost.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
In 30 minutes.
Oh, man, you're lucky this isn't a TNA stream.
Stop.
You said his name.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to pay for that later. Then stop again.
No, not a New Japan. I'm not ruining this night with sticking to sticks.
I appreciate that. Building chance again for the Stone Pit Bull and the War Dog here. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, the straight rights.
You know, it's a weird, ironic way. I feel like they respect each other nonetheless.
Well, of course, respect is clearly earned in combat. If you want to earn the Stone Pit Bull's respect, you gotta prove your resolve. You gotta prove your fighting spirit. Ishii said, I don't give a damn about what you represent or what your faction is, but if you literally are a fighter of your own style, prove it to me. Prove to me that your style can literally match mine or surpass mine. That's what Ishii's all about. That's why he always put out the best in Taiji. When Taiji used to go off those stupid knees alongside Suzuki-gun. Versus showing his sumo background. Dangerous Saito there. Driving Gabe Kidd on his head.
Spoiler alert. This is probably going to end up on both our lists next month.
You're damn fucking right. And again, no decisions have been rendered. I repeat, no decisions have been rendered.
I haven't even heard them mention the time.
I don't think they're going to do it until we're at least the halfway mark. I'd be surprised this hasn't been 10 minutes already of just pure punishment.
I'm thinking it's at least 10. I don't think it's near halfway, though. No, I think we're just hitting 10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, Gabe now stayed perched on the top turnbuckle pad, and Tomohiro following suit.
Oh, my God. This is even more dangerous. Ishii on the top turnbuckle.
I sense disaster.
Is he going for a superplex?
Gabe Kidd's gonna freaking feel this. I guarantee you that.
Oh my God! He deadlifted him out of the corner.
Brennan Sayer off the Brainbuster. Kick out at 2.
Oh my God!
What an avalanche drop of a Brainbuster.
Dude, the heart. Give Gabe Kidd credit. The heart to kick out of that. Power driver?
He's looking for that power driver. Of course, that's Gabe Kidd's finisher. Kawada kicks now to Gabe Kidd's head. We have officially hit the 10-minute mark, Walter. They literally just said 10 minutes have passed.
Okay, I love those Kawada kicks, by the way.
Gabe Kidd unwavering here, though. Walking in to Ishii strike, saving the Stone Pit Bull himself.
Oh, man, I think he's just pissing Gabe Kidd off.
Gabe Kidd literally saying, fuck you, Ishii hits him. Oh, my God.
Dude, he slapped him from the soul. Like, literally. He might have slapped Ishii's soul right out of him.
Ishii went down hard of that overhead chop.
I love this match.
We are just a little over 10 minutes deep in this 30-minute, 30-minute Iron Man match. No falls rendered, but Ishii has fallen. And now Gabe Kidd perching Ishii on the top turnbuckle. That's the chops.
Let's be honest. Let's just say at least 30 minutes.
I don't think these two men are going to stop till somebody literally stays down for a 3 count.
Dude, I don't even think neither one of them can stay down for a 3 count at this point.
And right now, literally, it's about punishing each other to that point. Gabe Kidd looking to hook Ishii for a possible brain buster. Of course, Ishii shorter. Oh, and Ishii literally took a power Gabe Kidd.
Hey, man. Gabe Kidd did it, what, 2-3 times?
And now looking for the sunset flip.
Running power bomb!
High stack 2! No!
Dude, honestly, I think that's the first time Ishii covered Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd covered him, but I don't think he ever went for his own cover.
You would be correct. You see the eyes. The eyes tell the story. Gabe Kidd's not here right now. Now hoisted up. And Ishii looking for that sliding there. Whoop! Gabe Kidd ducks out of the way. Hooking up Ishii. Oh!
Gabe Kidd literally has a samurai warrior tattoo, and he is showing his inner warrior today.
That's actually an Oni, which is, of course, a Japanese yokai or demon, but I do see what you mean. Of course, he uses that for the Oni.
No, I'm talking about the one on his arm. Right. I'm talking about the one on his arm.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just looking at his knee. You're right.
Yeah.
But that's fair. Literally bearing the lion mark that represents New Japan Pro Wrestling, saying, I'm New Japan. New Japan is the shit. Nothing else matters. Fuck WWE. Fuck AEW. Fuck all those weaklings.
That
Gregory
one
right now on the outside. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
That one, that samurai warrior right there on his left arm.
Yeah, I got you. Referee's leniency here. Oh, boy. Now, both men go in the audience. Good to see Kelsey there again.
The referee didn't even start a count out of respect. I think he's scared to either disqualify or count one of them out.
Referee's discretion here. We know the referees in New Japan have a longer leniency. Of course, the Young Lions are there to protect the audience as well. As you see, there is Zane J. And both men again chopping each other.
Dude, they're chopping each other in the audience.
And the audience is literally helping Ishii stand up on his feet.
Right? There's an audience member literally holding Ishii up.
Whoa. Oh, no. Watch out, lady. Oh, boy.
Please watch out, lady.
Well, try to keep up with the action here, folks. The best way the cameras can actually keep up for us. But both these men are literally just punching each other. Uh-oh.
If I'm giving up my seat, I wouldn't mind giving it up to Ishii.
Whoa, man!
Oh, there goes 2 rows of seats. Literally.
The kid crashed through them as Ishii got out of the way.
Oh, my God.
Charging in like a bull.
He went from a bulldog
on a concrete floor.
He went from a pit bull to just a bull.
Well, again, war dogs, they're all about carnage and warfare, and there you have it.
Well, you know what they say about a bull in a china shop. Hold on now.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, no, not there. Is she looking for a burger drop brain bust on those chairs?
Oh! I don't think those chairs are going to work for anyone who wants to sit down for the rest of the show.
Well, also those chairs, literally, concrete is the only thing between them and the steel cushion seating. And right now, we are literally outside here at a standstill.
This match is going everywhere.
I honestly, I'm not surprised. If one match was going to do it, it was going to be this one.
True that.
And Ishii might finally hoist it up by Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd is bringing Ishii back, I think, to the ring. We have officially hit the halfway point. 15 minutes have passed.
And no falls have been rendered at all.
Ishii braced up against the guardrail and literally Gabe Kidd chopping away against the Stone Pit Bull.
Wait, no. Not only has no falls have been rendered, there's literally only been 2 pinfall attempts in the entire match.
And one by each man is the sum of that. To bring Sandy up to speed. Welcome back, Sandy. We are scoreless at this point, but we are definitely not scarless. These men have chopped each other into oblivion and still somehow are conscious enough to fight to tell the tale.
It's 1-0 audience because we're winning.
1-0 audience. Wow. About to say, at this point, I mean, if Gabe Kidd did leave Ishii on the outside, he probably would have got a count out. But with that proof of Gabe Kidd's resolve that he's stronger than Stone Pit Bull, I don't think Gabe Kidd wants any count outs here.
Well, Sandy, somebody literally has to win. That's literally what they said. So we both predicted overtime. So I think his sudden death is coming.
Ishii.
Oh my God! Avalanche Brainbuster.
No!
Only Gabe Kibb's second pinfall attempt of the match.
Now Gabe got off the second row moonsault. Cover
Did Gabe?
2, no!
I don't think I've ever seen Gabe Kibb do a moonsault.
I don't think I have either. Sometimes you gotta dig into a deeper bag of tricks. Innovation might be the difference maker here versus finding resolve for the madman to freaking win this and keep his title.
No, for the first time tonight, I think doubt just creeped in Gabe Kibb's head.
No, I think evil intentions just creeped in. Looking for the Oni. Ishii blocked it. It's a Guri. Rock Gabe Kid. Oh!
There's the knee.
And a short range knee strike, but still exposed. Bone on bone contact to Ishii's jawline.
Yeah, no running momentum though.
Looking for the pile driver, arm wringer. Ishii grabbing Ishii again. Looking for maybe head, shoulder. No, counter.
Oh, I thought he was going to do a full Nelson suplex.
Same, or half Nelson. Again,
yeah.
right now just trying to break the Stone Pitbull down. Teeing off these elbows and these forearms. Ishii creating separation. And a headbutt. Oh, God.
God bless these cameramen having to keep up with this.
Man, that vicious palm strike again. Gut wrench.
Gut wrench.
Oh!
Oh, I thought he was going to do the Styles Clash. Finally, somebody's got to fall. Gabe Kibb up 1-0.
That ridiculous gut wrench deadlift into the doctor bomb. Gabe Kidd is finally up a fall over 15 minutes in.
Gabe Kidd wants a time check. Like, he's literally checking out. He just wants to know how much time he got left. He's really pretty much at this point has to defend that one victory. I think he's just pretty much going to be on defense now.
You think that he's going to play defensive here, or is he just going to continue to try and punish Ishii? Now he knows he's in the driver's seat.
I don't know.
To your point, if Ishii doesn't get a draw, then this fall will literally go. This match will go to Gabe Kidd as a retention.
Gabe Kidd is awfully. He's asking about the time a lot right now. Like I think he just thinks it's a miracle he went up a fall. That's all he cares about. Is that he's in the lead.
Might be a miracle. It might be a miracle at this point, if we're being perfectly honest here.
Yeah.
But Ishii is still very much in this. Don't ever count the Stone Pitbull out.
I think he shocked himself getting the 3 count, to be honest. You saw the look on his face after he got the 3.
It's one of those things, though, that I do think that Gabe Kidd is still very inexperienced in this style of match, considering how long it's been since he's been involved in it. And again, of course, Ishii, he's no stranger to going to the deep end in warfare, but he's never been involved in an Iron Man match. And again, Ishii just chopping away at Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd is literally giving Ishii free range to hit him.
And
I don't know how smart that is.
Yeah, but again, Ishii literally is a man that will challenge anyone's will, including his own.
Oh, Gabe Kidd showing off with some push-ups and dancing, Eddie Guerrero style.
The referee checking on Ishii to see if he can continue.
He's telling the crowd to be quiet. I think he's going for that knee again. He's backing up with the knee. Remember, the knee is still exposed.
Again, this match has to go for at least 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. What did they just say 20 minutes?
They just said 5 minutes are left.
Oh, geez, 25 minutes?
Somehow Ishii's still alive in this, but Gabe can look for that power driver. Ishii counters though, back body drop.
Oh my God, are we going to be back at square one? If Ishii can just pull something out here.
Very possible, especially if it's the Burger Drop Brainbuster. Gabe can able to scout it. Open palm strike again to the side of Ishii, just lining up the Stone Pitbull. Oh!
These lefts and rights by Ishii.
Yeah, who's got the damning rights now?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gabe Kidd went down from a slap.
Now, how much has the brain of Gabe Kidd been rattled?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sandy, to your point, time flying. 25 minutes in.
Sliding lariat by Ishii, hooks the near leg at 2 counts.
Pretty much, though, at this point, it's desperate time for Ishii. He's down a fall. He needs to get something.
Got busted nose in the process. right now, hoisting him up. If that
Not
Burrow drop
only
Brainbuster hits, we're going to sudden death. I guarantee you that.
he needs 2
Whoop.
falls just to surpass him.
Oh,
What?
the knee.
Oh my God, that's a
That might have
broken
just
nose
broken
for you.
Ishii's. That might have
Yeah.
just broken Ishii's nose. Rebound lit. What is she countered?
Oh, armbar! Oh my God, look at the way he's bending his arm.
And but look at Gabe Kid trying to grab the fingers though.
He might tap. He might tap.
That arm is hyperextended.
He might tap just to save himself.
Gabe Kid holding on to the grip the best way he can. Ishii trying to break the hold.
That's the way to reverse it, to grab your own arm there. Oh, God. Ugh, your arm's not supposed to bend that way, folks. Gabe Kid.
Imagine Gabe Kid taps out right here. Now transitioning.
Armbar triangle.
And the point on top of the head. Gabe Kid might go unconscious.
Oh, that'll make you bleed. How long is left?
And the head right now, and the referee there.
For those wondering, this is the move that caused Chael Sonnen to tap out to Anderson Silva at UFC 117 with just less than a half a minute left after dominating 4.5 rounds, which is what gave Silva the win. That armbar triangle.
And Gabe Kid somehow still unable to waver. Deadlift Ishii. Powerbomb. Ishii still on.
Oh, he won't let go. He tapped.
He tapped. He tapped.
We are back to square one.
He literally hyperextended that arm off the deadlift powerbomb and forced Gabe Kid to tap. We're tied up.
Gabe Kid is his own worst enemy. If he didn't do that, he wouldn't have got hyperextended. He literally fed his arm more into the armbar. That is not how you reverse a triangle armbar. You actually have to go into a sitting position to reverse the pressure. That's how you reverse an armbar triangle. You don't try to deadlift an opponent because you're giving them more of your arm.
Yeah, good point, Walter. And Gabe Kid right now in a world of hurt, and Ishii is on the attack.
Damn.
It's got to be less than 5 minutes left in this matchup, I think.
I think there's like 3 left, too. Ishii knows it, too, because he's rolling Gabe Kid in the ring trying to get a second straight fall.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I think Gabe Kid just wants to survive literally right now, but he also has to know it's tied.
I would go right back to the armbar if I was Ishii. It's dead weight right now. Gabe Kid is literally falling.
Strong Overweight Championship in the grasp.
Brainbuster.
Looking for the burger drop, Brainbuster, but Gabe Kid's still fighting back. Hyperextending that arm now.
Go for a Kimura.
Got out good, and Gabe Kid inside Tino. Inside Tino. Oh!
He kicked out. 30
seconds. Clothesline.
He clotheslined him with the bad arm, though, Noah.
Yeah, can he capitalize?
God, what a match.
Ishii, I think, just spat up blood, by the way.
I mean, because his nose was bleeding.
10
9,
seconds.
8, 7,
Again to the
6.
outside.
It's tied. Sudden death. We called it, Noah. We just called the wrong score.
I don't know if it's sudden death here, though. Do they do that here, or does it pretend? You just took the cowards out?
The rules said there must be a winner.
Let's get an official decision.
I mean, does he default keep the title here?
We've seen cases like that before.
Oh, my God. Both men really do need that ice pack right now. The referee doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, hold on.
He's talking to the owner here. Gabe Kid trying to walk out. I think we're going to go to... I think we called it, Noah. I'm telling you, I think we're going to sudden death.
Well, we'll find out here in a moment as he back to his feet.
Yeah, for how long?
Sudden death! The first pinfall wins the bout! One fall of finish! We're in sudden fucking death!
Let's go! We called it, just the wrong score.
Gabe Kid thought he was going to get the easy way out of here. There's no easy way out.
I think we're going to get a new champ.
Pitbull, you have to beat this man definitively.
Let's go, new champ.
But again, tell Gabe to get back in before he can call for the bell.
Gabe Kidd thought he had it easy.
Gabe Kidd back inside the ring. Here we
This
go.
match was
Power
war.
right away.
Oh my god.
And both men meet right in the center.
Dude, square one.
We have no fucking idea where this is going to go, Walter. We have no time limit now. Next fall wins.
We literally,
Oh,
this match could
God.
last the rest of the night if they want it.
Fine with that.
I'm fine with it too. Look out, cameraman.
Oh, God. Just took it down. A lariato. Cover. 2. Kick. No. Gabe Kidd's beside himself. Look at him. Pile driver.
Ah, Gabe Kidd got him.
It's not. No, it's not.
You talk about last second.
What the fuck?
Dude, the referee's hand was centimeters off the canvas.
And she's out at 2. No one's ever kicked out of Gabe Kidd's pile driver.
This is fucking professional wrestling, damn it.
This is a rumble in the Windy City.
Oh my god. I wouldn't mind this lasting the rest of the night.
And again, she refused to stay down. And Gabe Kidd looking for that knee, and she blocked it.
Dragon suplex.
But Gabe Kidd rolls through.
Oh my god, Gabe Kidd just hyped himself up.
Oh, God.
No, not for long.
And Gabe Kidd refuses to stay down. Like an evil phoenix, he will rise. Oh, and she catches him with Itsuguri and finally takes the war down.
Hell yeah, it's crazy.
This is batshit crazy.
Damn, cuz. Ooh. I know you're not missing being in the ring after watching this.
Neither of these men refusing to be denied. And Ishii refusing to die.
Uh-oh.
Professional wrestling, damn it.
We were in the Windy City. I think Ishii just caught his third win.
Took it down with a lariato. Cover. What?
Oh my god, what is going on?
It gets out at 1. And
Buster by Gabe
Kidd. Cover. She gets out at 1.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack live on air.
How far are you willing to go to prove you're the strongest? Gabe Kidd traps Ishii, no!
Oh my god.
Modified ground out to push to a pinfall. Elbow strike, both men down. Ishii hung up only by the top rope.
Both men used each other's freaking finishing move and couldn't get it done.
And then literally Gabe Kidd went to a Noki standard and turned
Oh
into
my
a dream
god.
combination.
If he hits the brainbuster here, you gotta believe it's over. I think he's gonna go for the power driver.
It's the only fucking thing we haven't seen.
He's going for the power driver.
Get back to his feet. The only knee strike. Cover. 2. No.
Oh my god. Fight forever.
The look of anguish, anger, determination on this war dog.
This is beyond awesome, Safet.
Look for the power driver again. Ishii fight back though. Eats an elbow. Massive uppercut Ishii. Open palm strike. Kokeshi headlock. Ishii falls to the cover. Gabe Kidd. Kick out at 2.
Oh my god. They've hit each other's move, but Ishii has yet to hit his own brainbuster.
And that might be the difference maker. Hood up Gabe Kidd.
He's got it.
Drop. Brainbuster.
This has got to be it.
She has done it. We have a new strong openweight champion. Tomohiro Ishii has defeated Gabe Kidd. My God, that was fucking amazing.
Lord have mercy.
Through hell and back to survive Stone Pitbull Wrestling. And Gabe Kidd only survived, he died.
All that happened.
Ishii has done it.
All I have to say, Noah, is good luck, Phantasmo and Rocky, because I don't know how the hell you following this shit.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
That is one of the damnedest dogfights and Iron Man matches I have ever seen in my life. Inoki is smiling down from heaven, proud of that shit.
If
That
I
was
was
absolutely incredible.
if I was the 4 men involved in the tag team match, I would ask for intermission right now. I'm not following this shit immediately.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What the hell is that on the camera?
That's a camera botch.
Did they break the camera? Is that the camera that fell earlier in the match?
I think so. Tomohiro Ishii is now the strongest competitor for New Japan America and is the 8th NJPW Strong Openweight champion. The Stone Pitbull fucking did it.
You know what the question is now, Noah? Who the fuck is gonna beat this guy for that?
Fuck if I know. For the first time since January 2024, Tomohiro Ishii is a champion. And for the first time since 2022, a singles champion. Congratulations, Tomohiro Ishii.
Literally, history has been made. He just ended Gabe Kidd's over-year-long reign.
That's exactly right. And it took 30 plus minutes of lethal combat and unwavering strong spirit for the Stone Pitbull to do that. That was fucking amazing.
I truly feel bad for the tag team match because they gotta follow this shit.
Well, Walter, tonight, once again, New Japan proves why they are the king of sports and why Lion, Heart, Mark, Strong Spirit is evolved. Of course, the next time we cover New Japan Pro Wrestling, folks, stay tuned for Resurgence. We will, of course, cover Resurgence, where we know both the IWGP Heavyweight Championship and the NJPW Strong Women's Championship will be defended, along with so much more. Stay tuned, Resurgence, Friday, May 9th. Oh my God!
Sorry, Shadow Batash.
I'm so fucking happy. My boy won. My boy's a champion. Hold on. Let me get this out real quick. Tomohiro Ishii, Gabe Kidd, 30-minute Ironman match for the Strong Openweight Championship at Windy City Riot 2025. That's professional fucking wrestling! Damn it! Oh my God, that was so good. Okay.
Woo! All right, Teton, you're gonna have to do your thing to follow this shit.
Well, I mean, tranquilo, mi hermano. Let's go ahead and switch gears now to go to tag team action. And by the way, Gabe Kidd, thank you for raising the value and the spirit of New Japan Pro Wrestling tonight. Testing your resolve against someone as strong as you, but just a little bit stronger when it mattered. Arigato. All right.
These two have literally Shawn Michaels that shit just now.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Follow that.
Well, let's go ahead and move on to some tag team action. Speaking of the tag team championships, maybe Romero, who previously challenged the World Class Wrecking Crew alongside maybe ELP might be the partner he needs. As we got a bit of a tag team exhibition here. ELP and Romero taking on Tetsuya, Naito, and Tito of Los Inarbes de Japón. ELP, of course, the former NJPW World Television Champion who lost that title to Greto Gun. Oh, hell. At Sakura Genesis, maybe the tag team route might be the way he needs to go because remember, he and Hikuleo were once both NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions at the same time. So ELP can get that done. Romero has been trying to do that since New Japan America came to life and has been unable to. So maybe ELP is the partner he needs.
Dude, I don't know how I'm supposed to switch gears and come off this high right now.
How you think I'm trying? I'm trying. Here comes the previous Best of Super Juniors finalist, Titan, of course, from the Fantastica Mania Tour, also representing CMLL, and of course, representing, of course, Los Ingobernables de Japón, will also be participating in this year's Best of Super Juniors. And Sandy right now saying, well, I mean, hey, we're all family here, right? We're all loving professional wrestling, right?
Don't tell R-Truth that.
delusion. The freaking Safet saying Gabe Kanishi was amazing. Only the second Japanese wrestler. Let's hope his reign's better than Kenta's, who will be challenging Osawa May 3rd for GSC Gold. Yeah, because I was unstoppable. Matt, good to see you.
Fucking awesome after that match we just saw.
Fucking A, I'm incredible. Sandy's saying, I see LIJ winning because of one thing, chemistry. Unknown how Rocket and Phantasmo will get as a team. That's fair, but never count out the King of Sneaky style. All it takes is a 3 count. It's a battle of inches.
They might not be as a chemistry as a team, but if anyone knows about tag team wrestling, it's fucking Rocky Romero.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Roppongi Vice wrote the book on it a period of time when they were junior heavyweight tag team champions. And Titan, of course, who's been impressing New Japan and New Japan of America since Joy looks like easy for me to say.
He just came off a victory. He's the #1 contender for the title that in
Mexico.
Yeah, MMLW, because Mystico just gave up the title. So it was supposed to be Titan versus Mystico, but he gave up the title.
And speaking of titles, here comes the man that literally came into this show 2 years ago as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and lost it to Jon Moxley.
This is the one time New Japan needed to give me a break after that other match, bro. For their pace.
Oh, man. Tetsuya Naito always will make sure you feel tranquilo.
The one-eye man, basically, man. The fact that he had a surgery on his eye to lessen his vision just to match his other eye. That's crazy.
And the fact of the matter is neither of those eyes are in good shape. But, of course, he still wrestles with bad knees and bad vision, probably doomed with vertigo. And, of course, Tetsuya Naito and Hiromu Takahashi just lost the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships to the United Empire, Kyle Newman and Jeff Cobb at Sakura Genesis. Now, Naito literally has a fresh start at a new path. And it was actually last year, excuse me. And, of course, it was also at the Forbidden Door where, of course, Tetsuya Naito regained the gold.
Phantasmo trying to meet him in
Naito.
Yeah, Naito taking a sweet-ass time with his Michael Jackson jacket. He's laying down!
Yeah, he'll be there eventually, folks.
And look at Phantasmo just laying down sleeping.
You know what? Maybe I should just lay back too.
Tell me about after the match we just witnessed, we both deserve a nap.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Ishii is a fucking champion.
Both of those men literally walk a different path. To the Naito right there with a fist bump to a young fan. The ungovernable one, literally the man that always wear a black hat, despite the fact sometimes he's adorned in all white.
Dude, every single one of these wrestlers have walked by the fan who's dressed like Juice and Liger and have given him praise just for the way he's dressed.
I mean, again, the respect to Liger for New Japan Pro Wrestling, for professional wrestling, I mean, speaks for itself. So kudos to that fan committing to the bit as well as really pulling the gear off.
Right?
Tetsuya!
Shout out! Every single wrestler has acknowledged it, literally. Even Gabe Kidd.
Yeah, about to say we're in the ring with former tag, former world, world champions, and former CMLL middleweight champions as well. So,
oh my god, dude! I'm gonna have a good sleep tonight after that match. Hell yeah, I'll be all right. Whew.
And we wonder which way ELP is going to go now. Now that Greater Khan's the face of NJPW World, and you wonder which way Naito is going to go since Hiromu lost the tag titles. Of course, Hiromu will be involved in the Best of Super Juniors. Tetsuya Naito will not, duh, because he's the heavyweight.
I'll tell you what, the bar has been set. These people have got to meet the bar because that was the match of the night that we just saw. So,
dude, this is New Japan. Some matches have their own class that's not met. You don't fucking meet Stone Pitbull Wrestling like that.
I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. might be able to. That match might
That's technical proficiency to the highest degree, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I already knew that Ishii was going to tear the fucking house down. And by God, he not only did, he's a fucking champion. I'm so happy right now.
Me too.
Anyway,
Well, we're gonna get
let's
some.
be nice and fun. Tranquilo. Let's be nice fun. Tranquilo.
We're gonna be able to sleep well after that, man.
I don't know if I'm gonna sleep, honestly. But
Uh,
anyway,
uh,
here we go. It looks like
um,
Rocky Romero's ready to go, and of course the fist bump, as your
I might
tradition.
buy that. I might buy that damn strong openweight title now if I can find it.
Oh my gosh.
Trang!
Wait.
Damn it! Touch fist. Come on, Trang! Oh, Jesus Christ!
This is where you should have did the 2-hour thing. There it is.
Lilo, I know.
The
2 hours
unity,
later.
the unity of individuals as Los Gobernables de Japón.
Teton!
And Rocky Romero, no strangers to each other.
Hell no.
Bell rings are underway. ELP playing with the camera, trying to squish Teton's head. This match, folks, has a 30-minute time limit, 1 fall.
Is that what that was? I was wondering what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, that was ELP playing with the camera because ELP has always been a bit of a trickster, a personality his own way. Yeah, and again, to Sandy's point, Tetsuya Naito is a silence of the critics tonight. Again, since Forbidden Door has not been the same. I mean, Sandy, ironically enough, if Naito didn't win at Wrestle Kingdom, maybe people thought it would have been his retirement match. And honestly, that Wrestle Kingdom match against his own student, Hiromu Takahashi, may have breathed new life in Naito, saying, I can still go, but I also haven't done everything yet. And that's why Naito is still going. He believes there is still more to do. And he wants to get it done because time is not on his side.
What is
Clearly.
up with everybody in the Eddie Guerrero
Look, Eddie Guerrero, Black Tiger. I mean, come on, dude. You know as well as I do how far that influence goes, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And Irish reversal, stand over Teton out of the corner. Whoa, my. And of course, Rocky Romero, as I said, accomplished. Whoa! CMLL champion, former IWGP Junior Tag Team champion. One of the all-time standouts, of course, that created Roppongi Vice and Roppongi 3K. And also right now is part of the, I say, office for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a huge influence here on the New Japan of America side.
Shit, I got the call, Rocky Moreno, last week.
That's
When
sick.
PWG, that was 20 years ago. This dude is still going.
This man's still going. Double stop. Doesn't look like he's lost a single step, Asuka Rock has. Again, you wonder if Rocky Romero's been scouting for maybe a different tag team partner to try and take on the world-class Wrecking Crew or even Ichiban Sweet Boys. Tag made to ELP. Again, he was looking for the double axe handle, but clearly,
there's what Sandy was talking about, the chemistry.
Well, there's like zero chemistry compared to the other side, to Sandy's point.
Uh-huh.
Tag made to Naito.
Here we go.
Es Los Nobles de Japón. Sensei. And let's see here. Just had a crazy thought about Tetsuya Naito that I revealed during the IWGP Championship match. You'd be surprised what my thought is. Well, talking about the title on the line tonight, I can get an idea. And so far, we have not seen during the Goto Revolution Tetsuya Naito confront Goto, who of course is now merged Hontai with Chaos.
I still have yet to come off this high from that last match.
Dude, I haven't drunk a Mountain Dew yet, and I think my voice is about to go out. What do you think I'm feeling? ELP grabbing a fistful of hair, Tetsuya Naito. ELP could be a bit of a trickster himself. He could be a bit ungovernable if you're not careful.
I mean, it literally was teasing Naito because of how long Naito took to get to the ring.
And ELP holding on to the ropes, waiting, rolling, and look at that. Tranquilo, Walter. Tranquilo.
Mm-hmm.
Courtesy of the headbanger and a fuck you.
Oh! Actually, that was his pointer finger. He was going to do the eye thing.
Yeah, and then Naito spat right in it.
Mm-hmm.
ELP sends the outside. Tetsuya Naito looking to fly, going up the road. Oh, wait.
Tranquilo.
Oh, a little bit of mockery there. And now Naito back in control physically and mentally. Now grabbing the head of ELP and uh-oh. Ah! Net breaker across the back of the knee. And of course, that one is going to be delayed. Naito making ELP think and wait, holding the head in the reverse
A
cravat.
delayed neck breaker.
Of course, and there's the tranquilo by the girl one himself. And let's not forget, Naito, of course, loves to soften the neck up for that Destino. That made a Titan.
Ooh! Damn, that wasn't even a kick. That was a knee to the rib.
About to say, yeah, that was pinpoint accuracy, too. Irish whip off the ropes, hoisted up, and down. Not a flapjack, just planted and make a wish.
Double flapjack into a make-a-wish. Ugh.
Great combination offense here by LIJ.
Well, I don't have to make a wish because my wish just came true in the previous match. So,
I mean, I already knew my wish was going to come true when Stone Pit Bull Wrestling's on my screen, but now my year's been made because Tomohiro's a champion again. Let's fucking go. D-Time just lining up ELP. Open palm strike here, though, by the headbanger. Former British Cruiserweight champion.
oh.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Are they going to do a chop fest, too?
Again, test your resolve. Test your fighting spirit. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, Jesus. Combination offense by Teton. And ELP with the Irish whip. Teton, though, gets the boot up. Creates separation. Solvat, though. Back Solvat, excuse me. Catches Teton. Arm rigger out of the corner. Satellite.
Ooh. Oh, nice reversal.
Oh!
A brain buster.
Over the shoulder.
Nice.
Great exchange there with ELP getting the better of it in the end.
Look at the mat, too. It's stained with the blood from Ishii's nose.
He was literally spitting up blood at one point. Tag made to Romero and Tetsuya Naito.
Go, Rocky, go.
An Irish whip. Great barrage of strikes there by Rocky. Off the ropes. Up and over. Manhattan drop, though, by Naito. Following up. Double stomp. Missed, though, by Rocky. Catches him with a kick in the back of the head. Sukarak.
Shaking like maracas.
As only Romero can. Irish whip. Run into the corner. And uh-oh. And Romero might go whatever with these clothes. Oh, well, never mind.
Never mind. Teton said nope.
Then now Teton, though, might look to follow up. And Rocky got out of the way again. Whatever. Two ever. Three ever.
Cuatro.
But, oh, come on.
I gotta learn to count in Japanese if we're gonna keep doing this.
And so there's a last forever clothesline, taking down both Naito and Teton.
Aren't you studying Japanese? You should have did that in Japanese.
I only know 3, Ichi-ni-san. But again, I also have a phone without a speaker, so I had to pause my Japanese lessons. But thank you for acknowledging that. Step into Mary. Good combination of offense here so far by ELP and Romero. And now trapping the arm.
It's like a
of the shoulders.
Position.
Drop kick, airplane spin.
Oh! Oof! Kind of a reverse TKO.
Down and ELP with the cover. Kick out at 2.
There's some chemistry for you, Sandy.
I do feel like if you got a common goal, you got to realize what matters more versus your own ego. Again, the game plan, though, different game plans here. Yeah, well, so much for your thought there earlier.
Exactly. They're literally arguing over beating up Naito.
This is worse than when Suzuki Taguchi and Romero argue about who's the real coach. What's this? Step up, slice bread. Naito escapes. Standing switch, exchange. And Rocky sending ELP. Tag made a Teton. Now Teton up on the top rope. High cross body wipes out both his opposition.
Bowling pins, man.
Yeah, got the 7-10 split. An Irish whip. Teton sent in. Now Rocky and ELP. What the hell's going to happen here?
These two cannot get on the same page. I don't even think they're in the same book.
I've heard of strange bedfellows, but these are bedfellows that aren't meant to be in the same room. Combination offense by Teton again. Takes out Rocky. Big kick, though, by ELP. Teton.
Guarantee you that next event is going to be a one-on-one between them.
What a DDT spring at ELP on his head to the outside of the ring.
They're going to end up going one-on-one after this.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Best Super Juniors does bring out the worst salsa nutters.
Tell me about it.
Here we go. The step out.
That's teamwork. See? That's how you do it.
Yeah, sliding drop kick. Irish whip. You gotta consider whoever wins here is gonna have the momentum going into Best Super Juniors as well. Teton's in it. ELP is in it. So they gotta consider that as well.
That's true.
And Naito
Scoop
with the scoop slam to Rocky Romero. Teton, I believe, is still legal. And what's this? Escalera working together. Step up off the rope. A little bit of assist.
Nice. Oh! Wow.
Big splash. Cover. And broken up with the LP pushing Naito into the wall.
I think that was a total accident. I don't even think he meant to do that. Just
right?
used Naito's own momentum.
Yeah, able to stop that pinfall. And of course, we wonder what's to come. We will know what's to come officially on Saturday and Sunday night next weekend, as it looks like SmackDown actually gives something of value tonight because they will announce the WrestleMania card lineups.
You know what? JJ, I'll send you the link. I'll let you come in and I'll have you do it just as a.
Yeah,
since you already know
should be
it.
the man to officially announce it Adam Pearce style. Stay tuned for the
Renegade. We'll make it official
on that. And rewind kick though by Rocky Romero's 10 minutes of passing this tag contest here. An Irish whip off the ropes. Nice matrix low bridge. Calling the rebound with the kick. Takes Rocky out. ELP. Oh no!
We knew that was going to end up happening.
There's Tino! ELP wiped out. Teton now. Picking up speed. Going to fly outside.
Oh my God.
Tino wipes ELP out of the barricade. Naito and Rocky are still legal.
Brain bust? No. Oof. That was almost like a modified Michinoku driver.
Yeah. Teton to put this away. That double stomp. Through the chest of Rocky Romero. LIJ with a win.
Adios. Good night. Buena noche. Sayonara. Whatever language you want to say it in. It's over.
Just sum up against victory to Los Ignobles de Japón.
Uh-huh.
And Teton going in with some great momentum ahead of the Best Super Juniors this year. And Naito getting a bit of a rebound from last year's Windy City Riot after losing the IWGP Championship.
I just realized how I shout out Naito every time I put my contacts in because I got to do that with my eye.
Look at Naito with the hand out to Rocky Romero. The handshake, the spit. Oh, and again. Don't trust an unguardable one.
Why would you do that? Rocky, you're a veteran. Like, you should have fell for that.
Well, but Rocky would have done it with anybody else in that locker room. Let's be honest.
Is he gonna do it to his own partner too? Is he gonna get him 2 for 2?
Is he up? He's smarter than that to just stay on the outside of the ring.
Black hat.
And by the way, Teton's not listed. Excuse me, I forgot. The Teton's not listed. Nick Wayne and Dow of DDT are. I forget Teton when he was last in Best Super Juniors, but you still wonder if Teton could be a representative somehow. And I wonder if he could be that representative because CMLL is to be represented in this tournament. Again, Rocky and ELP are arguing, as they do.
We knew that was going to happen.
Would you expect anything less? I mean, really, but those type of egos?
Not at all.
Oh, man. Now I can breathe for a moment as we got the obligatory fist bump afterwards. Now I encourage you folks to virtually fist bump this and like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, and thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and Walter, tranquilo.
I'm tranquilo. I am tranquilo.
Denial. All right. There it is. Good grief. You never know what Naito's going to do next.
Tell me about it.
Oh, man. Again, Tetsuya Naito no longer IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. So you wonder what's next for the unguardable one in NJPW with the G1 Climax looming this year after Best Super Juniors and after Dantaku. And, of course, Dominion is where we'll learn, I imagine, our G1 Climax field. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's not
Liger. Are they inviting the fan?
He's not Liger. Teton, he's not Liger. Don't do that.
That's just a fan.
I'm about to say, maybe the fan should take his mask. He did the freaking pose.
Did he take his mask off? I was looking down.
No, he didn't take the mask off. He kept his identity. Oh my gosh.
He was letting him know it's not.
Oh, that's funny.
You gotta think. Oh my god, that like you gotta think.
Oh no! Someone get at the back. No! No! Don't try and be a hero, kid.
Damn, security jumped on his ass.
Yeah, I bet they did, and they should have. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
That person probably had a little bit too much to rank.
But it's still funny. I don't know how you're gonna drink with his mask on. It
Well,
was
yeah,
funny. You didn't have to jump over the railing. They try to involve you as a haha.
right. But I mean, again, Naito gives the fans what they want and just humors himself at the end of the day too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was fun. Now it's time to get serious, Noah.
Yeah, time to get serious again. Oh boy. There's one surprise match I won't mention about Tetsuya and Naito. The dog pound steel cage match involving the torture and the dog. The chance Finlay will recruit Naito to even the odds. Naito will never work with another faction, in my opinion. He will always be forever ungovernable. But this man right here might literally be forever the rebel. We saw David Finlay win the New Japan Cup earlier this year against Shota Umino at his second chapter, but unable to capture the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. But you got to imagine if he won that title, he would be defending that golden net against the man he beat in the New Japan Cup, Zack Sabre Jr.
These two are literally, you can call them the backbones of New Japan to me.
In their own way, you're absolutely right. A man that literally created a title from his own devious means, and another man who literally became the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling and made history back-to-back nights in the Tokyo Dome. Gabe Kidd, Zack Sabre Jr. and David Finlay have literally raised New Japan Pro Wrestling in their own ways this last calendar year alone.
This might put me back on that cloud I was on.
We saw what happened when these two men first met, of course. They are 1-1 against each other. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. has not had a major win since losing the IWGP Heavyweight Championship to Hirooki Goto back at the New Beginning in Osaka.
I mean, you, me, and Ash just called the Finlay match crazy asses. 6 in the morning over here, whatever we did. 4, I think we started.
Yeah, well, you watch New Japan. What is time? What is this thing called time?
Right.
You gotta wonder if David Finlay is still hell-bent on getting after Hirooki Goto in the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, let's get serious. The jokes,
Rebel.
the fun of that tag match was good while it lasted, but no more fun and games when these two are on the screen.
Yeah, that might be accurate. Of course, the inaugural and the 2-time IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion and former never Openweight Champion.
The fact that these two know each other so well, too. Oh, my God.
It's going to be a banger of a different sort.
Banger after banger.
Young Bucks!
Huh?
That's Zack Sabre Jr.'s theme, man. The front man. Did you forget about that?
Yeah, no.
You forgot the remix from Wrestle Kingdom?
I thought you said these young punks. I was like, huh?
No, I said Young Punks because my voice is probably going out. And of course, we've seen the growth and development of both these men across New Japan, especially in the last 2 years. Their first ever encounter was back in 2022 in the inaugural NJPW World Television Tournament, where Zack Sabre Jr., of course, won, beat David Finlay in 13 minutes. It was during the semifinals this year. Zack Sabre Jr. lost to David Finlay, and it took the Rebel 20 minutes to finally put Zack Sabre Jr. down with overkill.
I still can't get used to Zack without a title right now.
Wow, considering the front man literally held the NJPW World Television Championship for 1 full calendar year and held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship for 120 days, defended successfully in London, in Japan, in the Tokyo Dome, in Mexico.
He lived his dream. He literally got the main event at Tokyo Dome.
He literally fulfilled everything on that small bucket list that he said was just the start of his career. You could literally call that win last year for Zack Sabre Jr. his resurgence in his career. 20 years earned and done. Now a whole new legacy of his career has begun. Ever since winning the G1 Climax last year, it felt like a new beginning for Zack Sabre Jr. Now he faces a new beginning tonight.
He's trying to get into Finlay's head before the match even starts.
The bell rings and we are underway, and this match, of course, has a 30-minute time limit, the special singles match.
They might need 29 of those 30 minutes.
Possible.
Here we
Crowd
go.
very in favor of Zack Sabre Jr. To your point, Zack Sabre Jr. defended that title against Sanada, Shingo, Shota, and Ricochet, losing it to Goto.
Zack is not just high flying, he's technical. These two are going to go at it.
Well, Zack Sabre Jr. also has changed up his style. He still respects his own discipline. He literally lives and thrives off being technically proficient, bloody techers, but he's not afraid to win with a pinfall if needed, especially with that modified Sabre driver.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Zack Sabre Jr. still holds the greatest world TV title run in NJPW history, a full calendar year of 16 defenses.
Here we go, standing switches. Stalemate.
And of course, in the early going, I wouldn't expect anything less. You also got to wonder where David Finlay's head's at right now after losing at Sakura Genesis.
Tell me about it. We got to call it.
And of course, tonight we're going to call the rubber here, as both these men are again 1-1 against each other. Leader of the War Dogs, leader of TMDK. And right now, David Finlay off the ropes, taking strikes when you're down with the shoulder block. Zack with the drop down. David Finlay picking up speed, and Zack with the arm toss, counter, counter, counter. Both these men so well tuned to each other. And David Jr. might trap David Finlay though. Oh my! And still holding onto the arm all the way down.
Wow. Wow. Just wow.
Nothing else probably weakened David Finlay there for a little bit in that modified cross arm breaker.
Hey, you got 20 seconds. Take advantage of it.
There you go. Breaks the count. Bring his opponent down. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Cedric loves to bring his opponent down physically every possible limb he can. You see Finlay already favoring that left arm. Apparently Sandy thought Zack was honestly hoping to be champion through at least June. Didn't expect that. Well, again, that was the biggest pop, I think, this year so far in wrestling when Goto won. Osaka exploded, and people have literally bought into the Goto Revolution. 18 years earned. A father doing it for his father who passed away and doing it for his kids. And that's just joint manipulation right there that Pete Dunne will be proud of. As, of course, you'll be calling Pete Dunne in Bloodsport next week.
I can't fucking wait. Dude, the whole lineup of Bloodsport is just, oh my God.
Well, it's the one show that I hear with GCW that I'm like, I'm going to watch it top to bottom one way or another because that show has some premise to me. Really truly been enduring. That stomp to the point of the elbow right there.
That ain't funny.
No, it's not. That's painful. And again, Zack Sabre Jr. focusing attack right now only on the left arm. And now David Finlay using the master to his advantage. Went for the senton. Zack scouted it though.
Oh! That neck twister he does. Oh. I kind of need that after the car accident. Can Zack do that to me for real quick?
And you think about how many different matches, though, that Zack Sabre Jr. has taken that approach. Attack the arm, attack the neck against multiple opponents, even during his freaking world title run.
Oh, my God. He damn near kicked a hole in his chest.
And David Finlay hoisting things out, though. Awkward landing. Of course, Zack might still be recovering from this combine. Rinse! Backdrop suplex. And now David Finlay, it's a 1 count as you see him constantly grabbing at that left shoulder.
I mean, it's been work done for the better part of this match.
David Finlay again now going back to those savage roots. Literally fish hooking Zack Sabre Jr. wrenching his face back.
Dude, he's just wrenching at his nose, man. Hard to breathe.
It's been a hard year for both these men, honestly, since February, for being honest here. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, lost the title. David Finlay lost his chance for that title for the first time. Both men with a loss against Hirooki Goto in a 2 count.
Yep.
And David Finlay right now and Sabre Jr. might be looking to test Char's physical resolve. Big uppercut, but David Finlay unwavered. Sabre Jr. now standing firm. Big uppercut pushes Zat though to the corner.
Wow.
You don't wonder, though, what David Finlay's thinking about, though. Is he thinking about the fact he lost the IWGP Championship? Is he thinking about the War Dogs war with House of Torture? Fuck that group. Is he thinking about Sonata's betrayal of the War Dogs at all?
Don't let Ash hear you say that.
I don't care. Me and her will fight. This is New Japan. I will fight her on that lion mark. She will fall to me.
European uppercuts over here by Zack.
I should probably shut my mouth. Fuck it. Karaoke, I already know I'm screwed tomorrow. You're knocking over the back. On the knee.
Ow.
2. No. Only a 2 count here.
Thinking the winner here would most likely challenge a strong open weight gold. Too soon for both men to be back in the IWGP World Title picture. Fair shout.
That's fair. That's a good shout up. And Ishii, I mean, again, Ishii will not back down from anybody. And I do wonder who will be the first to step up to the Stone Pit Bull. We've seen him fight everywhere, including All Elite Wrestling. So who knows? I'm just so glad to see Ishii as a freaking champion again. A title that focuses on unbreakable resolve. If Ishii can redefine the Neverweight Championship, Ishii can fucking define the Strongweight Championship.
Tell me about it.
David Finlay, though, got his gun locked and loaded. Oh!
Yeah, and Zack countered.
And David Finlay runs in, though. Massive running uppercut. Explorer suplex to the core by Zack Sabre Jr. There you see Zack. Look at the way he's grabbing his ribs. That's been the story for Zack Sabre Jr. since the G1 Climax last year, Walter.
Yeah.
Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. has been incredibly busy across the country with his independent run outside of Japan Pro Wrestling. There's been no rest for the front man.
Not at all. No rest for the weary, as the saying goes.
And I talked about before why Zack Sabre Jr. doesn't need to worry about best Super Juniors. Again. We are on the road to Dontaku, which of course leads to Dominion, which of course sets up G1 Climax season.
That's reminding me of one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I was just thinking out loud because I went and saw my chiropractor earlier, and that just reminds me of it.
Ouch. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. will go in this year if he's part of the field as defending G1 Climax champion. But you got to prove your worth as well.
Look at these two.
German suplex with the bridge, the cover, Northern Lights too. Oh.
Come on, Zack. Where's your head, Zack? Don't blame the ref.
And I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. has had a history of being rather hot-headed and short-tempered, although he's gotten a lot better of that ever since becoming the frontman of TMDK.
Yeah, especially this last year, he's gotten way better.
Well, I mean, look at David Finlay, the last 2 years of David Finlay since he took over Bullet Club and made it the War Dogs. This man was previously just a happy-go-lucky tag team specialist with Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
Finlay might be willing to die, and is sort of sticking up his middle finger, saying, if you're going to end me, end me.
Yeah, roll through. Zack Sabre Jr. literally PK'd David Finlay like a football into the goal. Oh!
Whoa! I thought he was going to go for a Blue Thunder Bomb, but he turned into a backbreaker.
Yeah, didn't get a full rotation, but got enough of it, though. And now Zack Sabre Jr. paying for that, and probably David Finlay lured him into that.
Mm-hmm.
And momentum used against Zack Sabre Jr. there. As Finlay's back up to his feet, staggering, but Finlay is back up to his feet. David Finlay now with a toss of Zack Sabre Jr. That was a freelance Falcon Arrow.
What? Tell me about it.
And Zack Sabre Jr. dragged away from the ropes as the cover by David Finlay. Gets a 2 count, rubbing the forearm across Zack Sabre Jr.'s face. And dude, Walter, botch. Your ticker your banner at the bottom is the wrong match. Thank you, Sandy.
Oh, I thought it changed it.
You can tell how tuned in we are, and apologies.
Yeah, I've been focused on the match. That's why I have my quiet moments too.
Thanks, Sandy. You know what? Someone has to. I look at the monitor. All right, so slightly look at the PC screen. So thank you, Sandy. We're just having fucking good time. But yeah, might as well, for people that don't know what New Japan Pro Wrestling is, you're living on a rock. You literally are listening to us called Windy City Riot for New Japan of America here from Windy City Riot, Wintrust Arena, Chicago. Looking for the Dominaires. I see you're able to count it though. And finish row. We'll have a reversal by David Finlay. Reversal by Zack Sabre Jr. Back and forth we go, Walter. And both these men looking for the count. Ooh. And Finlay with the mighty strong cradle, hook the near legs. Zack Sabre Jr. able to escape. Now Zack Sabre Jr. Crucifix, trapping Finlay. Ooh. Woof.
Wow. Close but no cigar.
10 minutes in.
Dude,
Great
time
exchange
flies
there,
in these
dear
Japanese matches.
Oh, wait,
Standing
we saw
guillotine.
this before. It's Zack Sabre Jr. into oblivion. No. You were saying.
Wow. I don't remember what I was saying.
Talk about the time and the pacing of New Japan Pro Wrestling matches.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
I got you, Walter. I got you, brother. David Finlay saying Zack Sabre Jr. into oblivion, but Zack Sabre Jr. is still in one piece, kicking out before the 3. And this the game plan with David Finlay just punishing his opponent with the deadlift powerbomb. Remember, Walter, it was multiple powerbombs that sent Tama Tonga to the hospital when David Finlay won the Never Openweight Championship.
That was crazy, too.
Yeah, right. And then, of course, he defined the Global Heavyweight Championship, a title that he lost this year to Yota Tsuji back at Wrestle Kingdom. Looking for the problem again. Substitute Jr. with the roll through. Hook up both legs. Got him clutch. Finlay with the reversal. Cover. Now fair reversal. Oh, wow. What a low bridge off the jackknife. Thumb kick. Waist lock. Okada roll. Double leg Nelson denied. Roll up by Finlay. Look for the tights. 2 count. Zack Sabre Jr. trapping the arm. How locked in is Zack Sabre Jr.?
About as locked in as we are.
And Finlay with the roll through, though, off the joint manipulation. Now deadlifts. Zack Sabre Jr. again might be looking for another massive power bomb. And Finlay's not done yet. Uh-oh. One's not enough. Buckle bomb this time into the corner.
And immediately the tag keeps on it now. Power bomb.
A third power bomb. Matchbook cover. Oh!
Into an arm bar.
You give Zack a limb, you are at risk.
How many times do I say it? Don't give people like this limbs. That's actually a cover. Come on, ref.
Trap, you were saying.
Now he turned it back into a submission. He actually had him in a slight cover.
Yeah, almost a modified Koji clutch remains a 7 as Finlay's reach allows him to force the break.
It's almost like a double arm bar. He had him like almost in a stretch arm, a straight jacket position.
Yeah, that was a rough break there. And to Sandy's point, the War Dogs, of course, lost Sakura Genesis. David Finlay lost to Hirooki Goto at Sakura Genesis. And we just saw Gabe Kidd lose the strong Openweight Championship to Ishii. So it has not been good for the War Dogs lately.
Dude, literally Finley's height might have just saved him because he was able to reach the ropes with his legs.
And pump kicks now by Zack Sabre Jr. Just literally.
Come on. This might just aggravate Finlay. Do you really want to do this?
I mean, this is Zack Sabre Jr. and David Finlay we're talking about, but David Finlay's probably got more power behind his kicks.
Tell me about it. I mean, look at the. I'm not body shaming him at all, but just look at the leg difference. I think Finley's would hurt a little more.
Vegan Hydra again still might deliver some powerful upper offense. I'm not sure he's got enough offense off those kicks, so he's delivered a stiff PK. Big uppercut rocks the Rebel though. Finley's still on his feet, widening his base. And Finlay answering kind. Zack Sabre Jr. with an uppercut and another massive uppercut here.
These damn European uppercuts.
Overhead Pele to the arm. And Finlay up the ropes, runs into a kick. Finlay rebound off the second rope again. Zack caught him.
Michinoku driver.
Zack driver too. No. Woo!
I don't think he got all of it. He kind of modified it. That's probably why Finlay kicked out. It was like a weird version of it.
Yeah, that was the Zack driver. To your point, remember, we've seen Zack Jr. pull out that Sabre driver, that spin out, sit out Michinoku driver to win matches.
I don't think he got it all, though.
He was right freaking there.
Setting him up for something in the corner of the knee, I guess.
And right now, Zack Jr. picking a different game plan, to your point. Not sure what. Again, for those that are tuning in, thank you so much. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to Batty for Wrestling and the PK Denied by David Finlay for more All Elite content and Japanese content like this. Ooh, big elbow strike.
And it would have been bone on bone, too, because Zack has no knee pads, or he lowered him.
Yeah, exactly. Rolling elbow strike assault now by David Finlay. Drops that to his knees again for the second time. And Sabre, gourd buster almost. Big PK, rolls Finlay through. Finlay turned inside out. Now Finlay caught, but Finlay escaped the Sabre driver attempt. Oh,
alligator roll.
Look for overkill. He's looking for overkill. Counter. Finn, Zack. Sabre driver.
Yeah, it's over.
Got him. To my point, that spin out, Michinoku driver hooking the leg down for extra pressure. The Sabre driver, Zack Sabre Jr. wins against David Finlay in the rubber. What a hell of a match.
Hell of a match. Ishii's still my match of the night. No, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm never gonna beat that one in my opinion. It took two drivers though to put down David Finlay, much to Finlay's resolve.
These two are kicking ice packs at each other. What the?
He's the rebel,
fight
dude.
to the end.
Yep, that's the rebel. That's a big win though for the front man ahead of G1 Climax season and the road to Dontaku, where you know Sesame Jr. is going to be watching the IWGP Championship match very closely.
2-1 now, right? He's up 2-1.
That's right. And of course, David Finlay, the last challenger to Hirooki Goto's title. And you gotta wonder if Shota Umino gives us an upset or Hirooki Goto continues his revolution. Will Zack Sabre Jr. try to disrupt it?
Finley's got to be so disappointed and pissed off right now.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back losses on 2 massive shows. One for the very title he's been going for his entire career, and one against a man that he already beat literally to get that title opportunity.
See, everybody loves the Liger outfit, man.
Again, Liger. You're never going to hear me sing that song, by the way, because I can't sing Japanese, but I always will respect Juice in front of Liger because 205 Live matters, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we'll be back on NJPW.com where they go to Ryogoku Sumo Hall ahead of the Best Juniors.
That lady almost passed out because he wiped her sweat with her towel, gave it back, and she was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, good lord! Some people are ridiculous, but it is that Japanese tradition, though, where again it's customary to literally honor that. Congratulations, Zack Sabre Jr. Great match, great win.
She must be a huge fan of his, and the fact that he acknowledged her.
Yeah, probably.
Like,
I mean, I'm sure Ash would be a very happy bat if that happened to her. Again, shout out to our Canadian friend, Ash. Again,
oh my God, the title's next, so it was right.
Told you, Sandy. Told you. It is time for our semi-main event. That is right. The IWGP Championship is next. And again, shout out to our Canadian friend, Ash. And honestly, I mean, as far as Ryogoku, it might be one of those things, though, Sandy. You know how much they use Ryogoku during the road shows and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised one bit.
I'm going to have to edit the banner now because they flipped it on us.
I told you, when New Japan gives the order, unlike some companies, they don't cheat. Anyway, let's go ahead and bring people up to speed with this match, shall we? Shota Umino, who has had the highest of highs and opportunities and the lowest of lows in defeat, came back in the second chapter, all the way back to his young lion days, barely voiced, literally talking through action, almost falling to darkness. Tanahashi brought that fighting spirit back to light when Shota Umino beat the ace at Sakura Genesis. And Shota Umino found his purpose, saying there's only one option for me, to lead Hontai, to become New Japan Pro Wrestling's Hontai group leader. And the only way to do that, to show the world the power of Hontai, is to become the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Ever since he had to shave his head at that I lost to King, it's a whole different version of him, I'm telling you. He's had a
And
new lease
Hiroki
on
Goto,
life.
yeah. Hiroki Goto, who literally has defended this title against the old guard, now looking to defend his revolution against the new generation. It will truly be a testament of true Japanese spirits. But does the IWGP, the G, does it still stand for Goto as the Goto Revolution hits Windy City Riot?
Umino is like you know when a snake sheds his skin, it's like he cut his hair and just came out a new man. Like it's a whole different version. He's been on a roll since being forced to cut his hair.
And took him all the way to the finals of the New Japan Cup against David Finlay. But David Finlay echoing some words of wisdom in his own way. You want to get ahead, you keep following my lead. But Tanahashi reminding Umino, you don't need to become what David Finlay is. You can still shine in your own light. It was that match square genesis that gave Shota Umino truly a new purpose in what's become the second chapter for him as of late. And we'll see if that second chapter finally has an ending tonight.
This is Goto's first defense, right, or second?
This will be his third defense of
Third,
the IWGP
okay.
World Heavyweight Championship, but his first defense ever here in America.
All right.
As the Goto Revolution goes global.
Look at that. Look at the focus. There's no more happy-go-lucky, Umino.
Yeah, again, there's a whole lot of time to regroup, rethink, but there isn't a lot of opportunities to literally become the guy in this business. Shota Umino literally started this year against Zack Sabre Jr. at Wrestle Kingdom 19 in the main event, becoming the youngest challenger for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And he lost a 46-minute war. Now he challenges Hiroki Goto, literally probably the oldest guard left in New Japan, who holds what Shota Umino wants to become in this newfound purpose, the leader of Hontai.
Dude, Umino is completely focused. It's almost like he doesn't just want to win this title. It's almost like he needs this title just to justify it to himself.
I think that's what Shota Umino's been looking for a while. How many people has compared him to the likes of Will Ospreay, Tetsuya Naito, to Sandy's point, John Moxley, just to name a few. Umino, we know he can handle pressure, but can he succeed under pressure? He has yet to prove that.
We might find out tonight.
Well, for the first time ever, the Goto Revolution is truly global. Here comes our IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. I cannot believe we're calling Hiroki Goto defending the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in America. Boy, that's weird.
I can't believe it. It's not the main event. A good call by New Japan, though, to be honest.
Well, with all due respect to Hiroki Goto, this show is about truly one thing more than anything else versus the history we've already seen tonight, and that's the last match in America, period, for the fan of Roshi Tanahashi on his final road.
There's the highlights of when Goto beat beat Zack Sabre Jr. for the title there.
Here we go, Walter. I love this theme, and yes,
I do
Sandy,
too. I do. That's why I was humming it.
I remember Wrestle Kingdom 8, and it left a sour taste in Naito's mouth ever since then. You wonder what Shota Umino is thinking about, though, where he's already challenged for this belt twice now, including here in America once.
I love the design of that title too.
Again, Hiroki Goto, who literally is the leader of the last of the old guard, testing the true Japanese origins of New Japan Pro Wrestling against this rising, hungry, determined, new, young generation, merging Hontai with Chaos, becoming the leader of Hontai and showing what the power Hontai is capable of. Shota Umino wants to show that himself.
Believe it or not, Noah, we only have 2 matches left.
It's New Japan Pro Wrestling, dude. It's what they do. A man that literally has been out there for over 18 years and has finally achieved what he's wanted his entire career.
Hiroki Goto!
You think about how much Hiroki Goto went to win this title. You wonder how far he's willing to go to keep it. He's already been Hiroshi Tanahashi, Yuji Nagata, and of course, David Finlay.
And the thing is, he's built such a legacy. He doesn't really need a long title reign. So if he loses it, it's not like he becomes less of who he is. But
Well, we say that, but does Goto feel the same? And on that opposite spectrum, will Umino feel the same if he loses here tonight again?
is it back to the drawing board if he loses, right?
Well, how far are you willing to go to prove your point on what Hontai can truly be across the Japanese landscape globally, where he believes he could do that versus Goto?
I don't
And
think there's a
remember,
bridge.
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think there's a bridge that neither one are not willing to cross to get what they want.
Yeah, but we also know both of these men are very honorable. But I do wonder if David Finlay is looming still in the back of the head of Shota Umino. Bell rings, and we are underway for our semi-main here for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
I love how they still use the old graphic of when he had his hair. Like, what the hell? Update it.
And eventually they'll figure it out. And again, to Sandy's point, Tetsuya Naito, Roki Goto, despite having made matches against each other, they only feuded once back at Wrestle Kingdom 10. They've never faced each other, though, for singles gold. And we saw Naito win, so Naito might need a different purpose. So we might get, as customary in Japanese, in New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially, to Sandy's point, you might get Goto face off against these men. And Goto has beaten Shota Umino. The hammerlock here, and the side lock takeover by Goto here and Shota Umino. So,
Still
Walter,
make
you look at both these men. We talk about their resolve, but let's go ahead and talk about their styles. What are you expecting to see out of Goto here tonight to beat Shota Umino?
staying on the attack, staying focused. Don't fall for any kind of mind games or tactics. But I don't think either one are going to play any games. It's going to be serious banger right now.
Well, here's the thing, though. Shota Umino knows what it's like to be in this pressure here in America. This is the first time ever Goto is defending the title here in America. It's a different audience. It's a different environment. And I think that in itself is a different challenge to making this revolution global. So how does Goto overcome that sort of like pressure?
I don't know, right? It's a lot of pressure. First time in America defending the title. That's a lot of pressure. But if anybody can deal with it, it's Goto.
Well, also to Sandy's point, we talk about again warfare in factions and tag matches. This is a first time ever one-on-one matchup. See,
Just
we
think
got a
about the
stream
pressure
breaker.
Goto had one on one against Zack when the title was on the line. Zack had the title for damn near a year, or for a year. Not damn near, it was a year. So the
And Benjamin,
pressure he had put on himself to win that title. So he's already proven he can fight under pressure.
well, I mean, ever since that new IWGP Heavyweight Championship was minted out of the strongest and the greatest belts, there's been a very few men that's actually been able to handle the weight that comes with holding that championship. Shingo Takagi and Zack Jr. top that list, while Sonata is a sleeper as he still holds the longest record holding that championship.
I do, I say that, but in the same breath, it's one thing to win the title; it's another thing to keep the title. It's a whole different
Exactly.
ball game.
And Shota Umino has yet to win the title, period. Drop down, and Goto with the drop down now of the run in and the sidestep, hit toss, takes Shota Umino down. Now Goto off the ropes, and Shota taken down with a shoulder block. And of course, the tail of the tape, Goto definitely will be the heavier adversary of these two. So strength advantage goes Goto's way.
He already did something because Umino's head is already red. I don't know if that they accidental headbutt or something.
And of course, Goto and Sabre Jr. have tremendous respect for one another, which is why Sabre Jr. knew that he was heading into enemy territory. He had to wear the black hat back at the new beginning. And Goto still found a way to finally win.
Goto's focusing on that knee already. Kicked to the thigh twice, and now this laying his knee across Umino's knee here.
Those disciplines of the likes of Katsura Shibata come into play. Here want to go to show Hirooki Goto's best friends.
Look at the ring awareness too, Noah. Look how he puts his body where the ropes are so that Umino can't reach it.
Again, just literally dissecting Roughneck right now. And again, should Umino able to find the break? He almost
But he didn't let
though,
go of his leg.
again, bring it back towards center. And again, just grab the ankle. Of course, so Umino, though, he's been working with Masahiro Chono when it comes to the STF. And we could see that come into play as well.
Mm-hmm.
The last time we heard Shota Umino here in America, there was one sentence he left us with, Walter. Fuck you, Jon Moxley. You wonder if the Death Riders ever left that behind them after the emissary of violence lost to Shota Umino at Wrestle Dynasty. Of course, called about Claudio Castagnoli.
Well, we know Moxley's history with New Japan, so
Previously held the
it would
IWGP Championship.
I wouldn't put it past him crossing that
He-
line again.
He won it here last year. He won it here last year against Naito.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we look for Shota Umino to hit that second chapter that got him to the main event of freaking New Japan Cup Finals. Knife edge chop right now, trying to wear
I
down
don't know
Goto.
I don't know where to go. This is one of those matches that I'm honestly would be happy either way.
Well, it's one of those things where I do think both men have tremendous respect for New Japan Pro Wrestling, and they understand how important it is to be the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. But again, Goto's been at this for 18 years. So if he doesn't have nothing else against Umino, he has experience.
Mm-hmm.
Even though this is the first time he's finally been the champion. Oh!
Ooh, half Nelson suplex.
Goto back to his feet, though, hoisting up Umino. Umino skins on the back door.
How the hell? Sorry, no. How the hell did
Go ahead.
Goto go to his feet first?
And knee breaker. And again, slipping out of the attempted. I'm not sure if that was a net breaker there. That I'm
I don't
not
know.
sure. Oh,
There's a net breaker. Goto was literally on the receiving end of that move, move, and then he got up first. That was weird.
5 minutes in so far. I've looked at the wars of Hirooki Goto to Sandy's point. I remember the war with Minoru Suzuki and Suzuki-gun. Of course, previously, back at, I believe, Wrestle Kingdom 12, it was Hirooki Goto versus Minoru Suzuki, hair versus title, and Goto won the Neverweight Championship that night, and Minoru Suzuki humbled himself, shaving his head.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Hirooki Goto was welcomed into Chaos by Kazuchika Okada. Previously challenged Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Umino now is working on his knee. Turnabout's fair play, I guess.
And again, right now,
ooh, leg DDT.
Dissecting. But again, you dissect the base of Hirooki Goto, it's hard for him to hook you for the Shota Kai, or of course, see how effective that GTR is, which uses his legs.
Yep.
You got to think about also
he
that
wears you out with the octopus lock a lot, so it's hard to do that.
Oh, Jesus. We also got to think about also how much this emanates not only with him leading New Japan Pro Wrestling, but also the fact that he literally is doing this for his children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another form of motivation. As a father, I know.
You would.
Fisherman
suplex, the bridge, and a 2 count. And again, Goto's been going at this for a long time, not just talking about New Japan, but for the title. I mean, he's previously faced the likes of freaking Kazuchika Okada, as I said. He's been in the ring with Shinsuke Nakamura over the Intercontinental Championship. He's been in the ring with, of course, the ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Hell, he's been in the ring with Jay White for the Intercontinental Championship.
Mm-hmm.
But now he literally is the guy, not the guy chasing. Continuing to wear it down right now. And again, elbows to the back of the head. Of course, a record-setting IWGP Tag Team Champion. Oh, man. Nice tornado DDT there by Shota Umino.
Nice.
And Umino right now getting the better of Goto. Suplex down. Now the lateral press. Here's the cover. Got a 2 count out of it.
Dude, but he was slow on that kick out. He's starting to get worn out. Not the same like emphasis he was kicking out earlier in the match.
No, I get what you're saying.
And there's a bruise on his lower back. I don't know. Did he come in with that? That happened in this match. That looks like a deep bruise.
I mean, it's wear and tear, I think, just from the weight of being the freaking champion. And for Shota Umino, the absolute warfare he's had during his run in the New Japan Cup. Nice knee bar there. Grapevine in the leg.
Right back to the knee bar. He is focused.
Of course, again, the SCF passed down by Masahiro Chono, of course, the son of Red Shoes Umino, Shota Umino, the roughneck that came back to New Japan Pro Wrestling as one of the christened Three Musketeers of this era of New Japan. The eras of New Japan, by the way, are defined by the emperors.
Now there's the STF right there. You just brought it up.
And again, look at the way the leg is trapped. And again, the crossface across the bridge of Goto's nose, now dragging him towards center.
Oh, they're nowhere near the ropes either.
I'm sorry, Sandy.
Goto has got to dig deep right now to get to those ropes. I don't think the ropes seem any further than right now.
Well, again, when you're literally trapped in a submission, the ropes might as well be a mile away, especially when your eyes are dimming because you can't breathe.
It's like one of those rooms, but the wall is doing the opposite. It's going further away instead of closing in on you.
It's like that weird cartoon or that freaking illusion trick, if we're really being honest here.
Dude, and look how smart Umino was. He literally let go of it, pulled him back, and then did put on the move.
And again, Goto, though, still fighting back, now able to actually turn the crossface grip away from his nose and mouth, get better vision, better breathing, and forces the break, grabbing the rope.
Yeah, now he's able to breathe better.
We are
Umino
10
has
minutes
to let
in.
go.
And we are 10 minutes in, Walter, on this IWGP Welterweight Championship match.
30-minute limit? Or no limit?
60-minute.
60. Oh, yeah, it's a championship match.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's a world championship match. The strong one was defined by 30 minutes of iron warfare, and it took 35 for Ishii to become a champion and make history. And now Goto right now trying to test Umino's will and resolve. These palm strikes.
We're only 4 months. We're only 4 months in, but that might have been the fucking match of the year.
I mean, it's up there with Timeless Tony Storm versus Glimmer Ryan May Hollywood ending for me right now. Those are my top 2 matches off the top of my head. As I've already watched Marigold, but I also have Stardom Dream Kingdom coming up on the 27th, and there's at least 4 matches that could be my match of the year.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and look at
Death
Goto.
Valley Driver?
Hiroshi.
No, you shoot Hiroshi.
You were saying?
I thought he was going to go for Death Valley. I think he's bleeding out his nose, Umino.
I don't see any blood.
I don't know. He just blew like into his hand, nasty as that is, but I think he felt it.
I know he felt that.
Yeah.
And again, you also got to wonder how much pain Goto felt in that with the damage done to Goto's legs.
Exactly. I mean, he might have done damage to himself doing that move.
Trying to make him run. Rolling kick in the corner.
Wow, spinning wheel kick.
Lands down Shota, hook the near leg to retain. Gets a 2 count.
That was a beautiful spinning wheel kick in the corner.
And Shota able to kick out, but grabbing the back of his head. And to your point, the range of Goto definitely helped. But again, further damage done to those legs. I wonder how effective that kick was. Now Umino working the neck.
Shinsuke, come back to New Japan. WWE ain't treating you right.
Well, also, Shinsuke is a seasoned veteran of the game. He's a father. He likes surfing. If he wants to take it easy, it's entirely up to him. I think he's also been facing some recent family situations, too, which is probably why he lost the United States Championship. So, again, all the best to King of Strong Style. And the guy that literally defined the Intercontinental Championship. Now retired. And both these men right now duking it out here. Vicious elbows and forearms. Again. And one man answers back. The other one answers back with even more strikes. Goto charges in. Umino. Pop-up powerbomb.
Damn, nowhere near the ropes. Either cover it. Umino unable to capitalize.
Well, how much strength that took out Umino. And again, the whiplash effect on his neck. He's still feeling the effects of that Hiroshi.
Hell yeah, yeah. Talk about whiplash. Oof.
Sometimes you get the bad draw after a power move like that, Walter, where it just perseveres the match versus ends it. Gotta block out the noise and block out the pain. That's what Shota Umino needs to do if he's going to win tonight.
No matter how much pain you go through, to be able to put that title over your shoulder, it would be all worth it in the end.
And now Shota Umino scouting Goto, drowning his knee in the back of his head. Post. The blind shot you can't see.
Dude, he literally sandwiched him in that corner.
Deadlift hoisted up. One more time with the power bomb, the cover. Kick out 2.
Oof. I thought he was going to turn that into a triangle the way he crossed his leg. Umino, he's got to capitalize on momentum. He's starting to gain momentum now.
He's wearing out the champion.
Sorry, you referred for a second.
Yeah, it happens. I was just saying that Goto, again, to your point, slow and stirring, but Umino might be feeding off the will of these people here.
Might be a mistake to let him get up. He should have just stayed on him.
And to your point, hooking him up. Reverse GTR, but Umino off the ropes, takes him down with a lariat.
Damn, eat your heart out, JBL.
And Umino again in the driver's seat, picking up the champion. Back into position. Looking for the Northern Lights bomb. Of course, the second chapter, trying to make this second chapter truly his becoming the face of New Japan. Knife edge chop, drops Goto to the knee.
Dude, what is up with the chops tonight?
New Japan Pro Wrestling, dude. Oh, Goto, hooking up Umino
Sleeper!
again. Sleeper hold locked in, center of the ring, to your point, Walter.
There's that, look at that bruise I was talking about. Look at that.
Yeah, we are 15 minutes in, by the way, of this 60-minute championship match with the IWGP Championship on the line. The title held by Kota Ibushi, Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada, Switchblade Jay White, and of course, Sanada, and most recently Sasaki Jr., now held by Hirooki Goto.
2 hands down twice.
And Umino might be going out here, but we also know how well the Japanese wrestlers can slow their heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. Is he out?
Umino,
I think he's out.
He might be. Oh, he might be out. Referee might call it. And Goto lets go of the hold. PK Shade the Katsuyori Shibata.
Dude, he put him to sleep. Why didn't the referee call for it? Dude, he was out. That arm went down the third time. I don't know about this call.
Again, in New Japan, it's a little different, dude. When it comes to literally when a person's out. Back up on the shoulders. Get through with GTW. Kick out at 2.
Oh, my God. Dude, he was out.
I'm not sure exactly if it was wise for Goto to let go of the hold, to your point, because the referee, I think, was close to stopping it.
This might come back and bite him in the ass. No, we'll see.
Goto scouting Shota Umino here, the fierce warrior. Oh, vicious kick. Oh,
my God, right in the chest.
Goto hooking up in for the GTR. Shota Umino counter. That's a strange here.
Both men fighting for a backslide, I think.
Oh, the headbutts.
Oh, my God.
The knee on Goto, the counter, new champ. No.
That knee came out of nowhere.
Almost like a shining wizard straining Goto's face.
Dude, right to the jaw. He might have knocked some teeth out.
Watch for the second chapter. Goto counted again into the sleeper. Drops down.
Why would he let it go?
Pulls him down. Shoulders down. Ooh.
Stop letting go of the damn sleeper. You had him.
And trapped him nearly in the crucifix there. I'm going to try and get back into the driver's seat here, trying to wear down the champion and wear down Goto's resolve. Oh, man.
Dude. All suspension of disbelief to the side. I think he might have literally choked him out. That's why he let it go. Like, he was like, oh, shit, oops.
And both men right now literally colliding in the middle of the ring with these clotheslines. Umino's resolve remains unwavering while Goto falls to a knee. Off the ropes. Goto falls in off the ropes, though. Takes Umino down with a clothesline. Hook of the leg. Gets a 1 count here. Clothesline by Umino takes Goto down. Here's the cover of the press. Goto kicks out at 1.
Dude, if Umino pins him, that's going to be the story of the match. Goto beat himself by letting go of that sleeper.
Shota now takes Goto up and over with the lariat, though. Cover inside out, Tino.
Dude, he flipped him inside out with that clothesline, literally.
The revolution isn't dead yet.
Dude, his head went from 6 o'clock to noon after that clothesline.
Went for the Northern Lights again, the second chapter. Goto's counter. Shota Kai!
Over.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Go no!
Oh! What the
Goto reaching deep into the playbook to hold on to the title, while Umino's reaching deeper to hold on to his chances for the title.
Dude, he reached out. He reached into the depths of his soul to kick out of that. Like, literally, dude. Oh, my God.
And right now, hooking him up for the GTR. Umino trying to fight back, though. Oh, and Goto traps the arm. Elbow for the headbutt. Inside
My
cradle.
package.
Inside cradle. Whoa!
Woo! Dude, all it takes is 3 seconds.
Oh, and a headbutt to the heart. Rocks the roughneck down to a knee.
Woo! Tokyo kiss. Forget a glass cow.
Massive headbutts right now by the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Again, though, how much damage you do to yourself doing that?
Oh, jeez.
Turnabout's fair play with that inside with that lariat.
And Goto once again looking for the Goto Revolution, trapping the arms of Umino.
Umino is not trying to feel that move today.
Arm trap behind GTR.
It's
the
over.
cover to retain the revolution continues.
It's over. So it didn't come back to bite him in the butt. But
And
geez.
still IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. History made for Goto as his revolution survives its first defense global. We talked about the pressure about being the champion versus chasing the championship. And Goto now carries that pressure for all of New Japan in this Goto Revolution that he wants to take global. Looking to span the world of professional wrestling and prove the true strength of Hontai and Japanese pro wrestling. And Goto overcomes Shota Umino's newfound resolve tonight at Winning City Riot. Congratulations. Standing tall here at the Wintrust Arena while Shota Umino's down and out. And again, this second chapter, it may have led to newfound resolve, but once again, Umino fails when it matters the most. I mean, Shota Umino came in here, though, with a great game plan and great resolve. Like I said, there was a couple of chances I thought that we actually were going to see something surprise us tonight.
Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, again, if Shota Umino is looking to become the leader of Hontai, he's going to have to pick a whole different avenue to get there now. As we're heading on the road to Dontaku, and the best Super Juniors is upon us, looks like the champ wants to speak. Thank you, everybody. Hey, Goto speaks English. I cannot speak English. Okay. I respect that. That's their champ. That's our champion. At least I can say thank you.
At least he can admit it.
I like
After you gave him credit.
Right. Hey, at least he says he loves us. So, hey, respect that. And now he speaks Japanese. IWGP. The G and IWGP. You know what it means? Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means?
What?
The G means Goto. The Goto Revolution continues to go global. The G stands for Goto. And the G will go global.
Go ahead, talk to the people. I'm working on something.
No, enough said. I mean, that's literally all he said. That's Goto Umino. Wow, no, you're tired. Hirooki Goto successfully retained the IWGP Championship in his fourth defense. First ever defense here in America. And we will see this man and that title, folks, at Resurgence. I just wonder, again, who's going to be next to step up to the champion now and to step up to Hontai and the Goto Revolution. Congratulations to Hirooki Goto and Shota Umino. Keep figuring stuff out, man. And again, Sabre Jr., you got to imagine eventually he's going to ask for his rematch.
Oh, definitely.
And it looks like Veda Scott's talking about the women's championship. And earlier than that, of course, we had a double count out.
Mm-hmm. And a double count out.
He just got word from Romero. Made it official. At Resurgence, it's going to be Mercedes Moné, Puerto Rico against Mina
Both.
Shirakawa. And it's a triple threat! It's a triple threat! Wow. So May 9th at Resurgence, Mercedes Moné will defend the WWE Strong Women's Championship against both Asume and Mina Shirakawa. What? Wait. Why the lights go out? What the hell's happening? Walter, what's happening?
I have no idea.
No!
No! The fucking Young Bucks. They said they're not booked in their hometown. Bullshit.
Always went up for a fight. OG friends. Too sweet. Wait. War dogs. Wait. Did this challenge the War Dogs for some sort of 8-man tag?
I guess so.
Okay. Well, more history to come, I'm sure, for New Japan America. I guess the Young Bucks challenged the War Dogs. Then they got some friends. They want to challenge the War Dogs to some sort of 8-man tag match at Resurgence in their hometown of Ontario, California. So, Walter, I mean, you know, where Resurgence May 9th, of course, folks. We'll be covering that. But
sorry,
right now,
I was working on this. I forgot I started a tradition last time.
Yep. And let's go ahead and get to the reason why we're here, folks. It's time on a night where we saw Lawlor lose to TJP. We saw the world-class rating crew beat ELP and Romero. Asume and Mina Shirakawa ended in a draw. Ishii made history, beat Gabe Kidd in sudden death in the 30-man Ironman Strawweight Championship match, becoming the Strawweight Champion for the first time in his career. Zack Jr. bested David Finlay, and we just saw Rookie Goto continue his Goto Revolution globally, beating Shota Umino, successfully retaining his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And we saw, of course, LIJ beat Romero and ELP. It all comes down to this. The reason we're here, and thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. But we are here to honor the Ace of New Japan on his final road of kinship and his last match here in America's illustrious career. It is time truly, officially, for our main event, Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Konosuke Takeshita.
Doing it.
And of course, you see the video package here, Walter, as we talked about this match, 11 years in waiting, where Hiroshi Tanahashi challenged a young, spry, hungry, determined Konosuke Takeshita in his home, DDT Pro, and beat the man. And Konosuke never forgot about it. We've seen the rise of the alpha and the pain and envy that Don Callis has taught him to feel, to use that to his advantage. It was August 23rd, 2015, where Tanahashi, of course, met Konosuke Takeshita once again. And Konosuke, of course, still feels that Tanahashi underwhelms him, looks at him lightly, underappreciates him. You said screwed up everything. It closed DDT off. And of course, for a while, DDT was isolated from everything to Konosuke's point. And of course,
you want to catch everybody up. There's the live results. Now I fixed it.
That's fine, dude. I appreciate that because pretty much that also helps out with this as well. All because of some words that Hiroshi Tanahashi said. It's one thing to say something, it's another to hear it said. But in the end, I say what I mean. Well, yeah, Tanahashi doesn't pull no punches. So I said what I said. Maybe physically, I can't move like Takeshita can. But I've other ways to win in mind. And sometimes it's that unbreakable resolve and spirit how the ace thrives under the brightest lights. And he's going to show how much he's grateful to all the fans that follow him here tonight. And of course, we saw Konosuke beat Ria Oiwa at Sakura Genesis, still the never Openweight champion. We're going to put an end to this long story of theirs.
I was
Oh,
surprised
boy.
by that too, Cindy, that no one came out. Because usually in New Japan, you know your next opponent. Because as soon as you win the match, there's no rest. Somebody comes out.
Yeah, right? Well, I guess that's not what this is about tonight. They don't want to take anything away from this, because this is why we're here. As here comes the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, for those that don't know the conversation, I'm going to sum it like this. The ace said that Konosuke Takeshita did not belong in the same conversation as him. Why Konosuke was on such a rise in DDT Pro, and the ace was still leading New Japan. And it ate at Konosuke ever since. It isolated him. It isolated DDT Pro's worth from the rest of the world. Now Konosuke is looking to prove the ace wrong tonight in his final match here in America. Oh boy.
What a graphic alone, dude. I'm hyped off the graphic.
Dude, when this graphic was made official, I was just like, can we get to Chicago already? And Konosuke Takeshita, who's been one of the hardest working men this year in wrestling, Walter, for DDT Pro, for New Japan, and for AEW. AEW International Champion previously, and still the never Openweight Champion.
Thank you for calling this with me, because I know Chicago's not that far from you. You could have been there.
You know what, dude? I'll be honest. If I had the money, I probably would be there, but there's no greater way I could embrace enjoying this than with a great friend like you and great people in this chat. And I sincerely mean that.
Thank you.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, maybe once in a century, but Konosuke Takeshita says now, I am the Alpha. I am once in a lifetime, and I'm going to shut you up once for all. Konosuke Takeshita, by the way, folks, has been the Neverweight champion now for 98 days and is coming off 5 successful defenses, the most successful consecutive amount of defenses for a single championship run in Never Openweight history.
It's been that long already? We called that match. Damn. Where the hell does time go?
It goes far, dude. It goes freaking far. With wins
Didn't
over
we call
Tomohiro
Takeshita winning that title when he was title for title?
Yes, against Tomohiro Ishii. And he already beat Kushida, Otenboleg, Angel de Oro, and Rihei Oiwa.
Bro, that was 98 days ago?
Yep.
What the Jesus.
Welcome to professional wrestling, Walter. As we wait for the ace to arrive.
Dude, that stat just threw me for a loop. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Shoot, I'm glad I did that.
Bro, it feels like I know it wasn't the other day, but it feels like it was the other day we called that match. That is crazy.
Well, that's
how busy we get here.
It's crazy how far this year's gone. It's also crazy to see that Hiroshi Tanahashi is finally calling it January 4th next year, Wrestle Kingdom 20, in what tonight will be his 2,878th match. And this, as far as I know, is for the Neverweight Championship.
You know who knows? You know who knows how many matches he's had? Them knees, bro.
Accurate, dude. The man that literally has led us through light out of darkness when New Japan was as good as nearly dead, with legendary rivalries and moments against a who's who in this business, inspiring so many that we know today on the Western landscape, including one Chris Jericho, just named one of the longest GOATs in professional wrestling, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, the record-setting 8-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, a Grand Slam champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling, formerly the IWGP U30 Openweight Champion before the Never Openweight Championship existed. There is only one ace of New Japan, the man of 1,000 talents once in a century, and his name is Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Look at that. They hold the ropes for him and everything. He's earned that respect.
You goddamn right. Trained by Tatsumi Fujinami and, of course, the wrestling genius, one of his great rivals in the early days of the Tokyo Dome, Keiji Muto.
I don't think these fans appreciate it. You lucky sons of bitches.
There are moments that you hold on to forever, but the Ace holds on to his career forever and does not take any of these matches for granted. Now, the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling, letting the new guard, the young new generation, lead a brighter future for this business.
This is shit you tell your grandkids. I saw Tanahashi's last match in the United States live.
On this road to kinship, and what could be truly the last encounter against the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita, Konosuke literally fighting for pride. Tanahashi is literally fighting for everything he's worth. That's what this is about. This is about worth. This is about your worth to professional wrestling. This is about the Alpha and the Ace tonight in our main event at Windy City Riot. This is going to be so good. And Michael Satomura, for that matter. Michael Satomura will have her last Stardom match at Dream Kingdom, April 27th.
Yeah, that is her last match. I forgot.
If you haven't said it now, I encourage you to say it. Thank you, Ace.
Thank you, Ace.
Last match here in America. Not the last match on this road to kinship.
No,
This may be the last match against the Alpha.
Usually I do it. I'm going to give it to you this time.
Barracks, here we go! 1 fall, 3-minute time limit. Can you feel the buzz in the air?
I see you later. I got goosebumps and chill, and they haven't even touched. That's crazy.
This is professional wrestling. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you think, what you represent. I don't care if you're a Twitter troll, if you're a genuine fan like me and Walter. This is professional wrestling. Contender will tie up here. Before too long right now, you got to wonder, Konosuke Takeshita, again, he had never let go of that. And you wonder, holding on to that emotion, has it only made Konosuke better in the long haul, or has it still kept him at a weak spot?
You know, Konosuke in the back of his head can't show it, but you know how much this probably means to him to be the last opponent in the United States for him?
Yeah, especially since he's been waiting for this match in 2014 when Tanahashi beat him in DDT. It took 15 minutes. By the way, this match was a 30-minute time limit.
And they get the main event over the IWGP heavyweight title.
Headlock takeover by Tanahashi and the head scissors by Konosuke. Both these men right now in a feeling out process. The Ace
rock guitar. The Ace rock guitar.
Well, someone got a souvenir.
Right.
So many greats retiring this year, like we talked about. Someone said John Cena, it was Charles. We talked about Michael Satomura. Sandy bringing up Nane Takahashi, of course, in Marigold, leading the young super rookie that you've been so fond of, Seiya Yamako. And, of course, now we're looking at Hiroshi Tanahashi's last match in America before he's done January 4th next year at Wrestle Kingdom 20 in the place the Ace built.
Hopefully Kevin Owens isn't added to that list after that horrific neck injury.
Yeah,
I hope you feel better.
Yeah. Studios, Kevin Owens, we thank you, and please take care of yourself and get well soon because, again, Edge, Cope, proved that he can come back, but look how long it took. Kevin Owens, though, is a whole different story. 25 years in the business. And the Ace off the ropes. Nice cross by springboard out of the corner.
Ace is feeling it.
And Tanahashi's not going to go down without a fight tonight to continue to prove what he believes that Konosuke still might be beneath him. Not in the same conversation. If Konosuke beats Tanahashi tonight, I would say he's in the conversation, but I don't know if I would put him above the Ace yet.
Konosuke's been on a roll, though. Ace might literally need an ace in the sleeve to beat him. Like,
I mean, that's fair. Konosuke, by the way, going into his 1,065th match here tonight. 12 years in the game, the all-rounder, flying off the ropes with the Takeshita clothesline.
AEW is lucky to have someone represent them like that, man. He's been on a roll.
Well, you can thank Kenny Omega for that. Let's not forget Kenny Omega brought Konosuke in from DDT Pro in the dark days on AEW Dark. Kenny Omega, of course, who beat Konosuke for the AEW and National Championship, by the way.
Oh, don't remind me that he has that title because they might unify it. That match is going to be something.
Something!
I swear I didn't do that on purpose.
I know you didn't, but it was bound to happen.
I'm just getting happy thinking of that match. Beach.
Dude, I just want to speed the clock past next week and get to All In already, with all due respect. That's the match I need to see. That's the match that matters the most to me so far this year for men, bar none. And you can't tell me a match right now is bigger for the wrestling fan in me than that. And meanwhile, this match right now is the biggest from an emotional standpoint for me when it comes to how much I follow the Ace. I followed Tanahashi since he literally fought the likes of friggin' Satoshi Kojima in the Tokyo Dome. I've seen the wars with Keiji Muto. I saw when Minoru Suzuki dissected this man and took the Intercontinental Championship. I've seen Tanahashi when he was the U30 champion when the Never Openweight Championship didn't exist. And at one point, he defended a steel cage.
Oh my God, he's backed up into a corner now. Not the place you want to be.
Nope. Then again, Konosuke, fueled by that bitterness over a decade plus, unleashing tonight against Tanahashi.
Bro, whew, he's punching the hell out of him in the corner. And now he takes a bite out of him.
Again, how much has Konosuke been fueled by this bitter animosity ever since that match in DDT? You know Konosuke's been hell-bent on proving the Ace wrong and getting the better of him.
Konosuke was watching Ishii in the back. He was like, you know what? I'm going to bite too.
Again, Hiroshi Tanahashi has main evented the Tokyo Dome so many damn times as IWGP champion. Hell, 3 times in a row was against Kushida Okada.
I was about to say that 3 times in a row.
Yeah, Wrestle Kingdom 8, Wrestle Kingdom 9, Wrestle Kingdom 10. I recommend you folks go watch the Wrestle Kingdoms if you can. Courage NJPW.com.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're watching this on that, and you got access to all the history if you can.
Literally, Tanahashi though rolling away from the Alpha, who was looking for that giant senton.
It's only $9.99 a month, folks, too.
Plus tax. Again, you talked about the athleticism that Konosuke has versus Tanahashi, but he has other ways that he can win, and sometimes it's literally the spirit of the old guard that can surpass the capabilities of the young wrestler. Dragon Screw Leg Whip.
It just popped in my head. We should do a throwback watch of the Wrestling Kingdom 10. Maybe next year or something. When the anniversary comes around, we could do that. Throwback of that.
Yep. And again, Tanahashi, he's also been a main eventer, but we've also seen a main event when he wasn't the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. And thank you for that, Sandy. I'm well aware. Because, again, 3 straight times he was in the main event. He did not come in all 3 straight times as the champion. And Takeshita again, caught with the Dragon Screw Leg Whip. Golly, that has to suck. Good grief. Continuing the punishment on Konosuke Takeshita's legs, of course. Hiroshi Tanahashi right now hoisting up Konosuke Takeshita. Hiroshi Tanahashi, of course, who was the U30 Openweight champion. Lost that title to Shinsuke Nakamura, a man that Tanahashi has so much respect for. And also had incredible matches over the years, in and out of the G1 Climax against.
You know what? Next year, Noah, we can make it official next year. When they go over to Wrestle Kingdom 20 that week, we could do a throwback watch of 10 the same week that we're going to call 20.
I like it. I don't think it's like this. He took a Nazi bastard driver, but again, Konosuke might damage himself in the process.
Dude, he just hurt his knee. Like, think before you do something.
And not able to capitalize here again when emotions fuel you more than actual intelligence, if we're being perfectly honest in that situation. He's been using that bastard driver for so many of his matches, though, but he's been waiting to use that Hiroshi Tanahashi. Tanahashi really bridged the gap with DDT Pro, Pro Wrestling Noah, and so many others, including AEW, of course.
I think he's looking for an overhead suplex, but Tanahashi able to reverse it.
Watch out for that world-class raging fire. Exploder right there to your point. Here's the cover, center of the ring. Hook of the leg, gets a 2 count.
Dude, gingerly kicked out.
Konosuke right now, regrouping and thinking a different game plan here.
Hey, what's he calling for? Tornado DDT?
I don't know if he's going to pull him up here. Maybe a Blue Thunder Bomb?
Blue Thunder Bomb. Well, that's not going to win the match.
If he does it. That's all I got to say.
It's not going to win the match, Noah.
Oh, there's the Sleep Blade!
Much less, he didn't even hit it.
I don't need to hear from you. JJ's not here. I don't need to hear from you.
Jet is in the comments. You know he's gonna hit you with it.
And I'm going to tell him to shut up. I will type shut up in all caps in the chat. I dare him to do that if it happens. I dare him. I know he hears me. Konosuke. Oh! Again, Takeshita again waiting for this match, folks. 11 years. Uh-oh. I sense disaster.
You know, just for the hell of it. Tanahashi should win this match with the Blues. Pop just to rub it in his face for you.
You will never be able to judge me again if Konosuke wins with the blue Thunder Bomb passed down to him by the likes of Jun Akiyama. And I said what I said.
I sincerely hope that happens to you just for the hell of it.
To Sandy's point versus Tanahashi, of course, previous winner of the G1 Climax, the first man to convert the G1 Climax briefcase into a championship win at the Tokyo Dome against Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 13. Previously won the G1 Climax little course back at Wrestle Kingdom. Oh!
Oh!
Kristen shout.
After taking out
Wrestle Kingdom 10, excuse me.
He did a drop kick and took his legs out.
And Tanahashi right now looking for further offense. Another twist and shout. High angle.
He's holding on to it.
Head.
He is not done.
Wait a minute. Oh, Brain Buster!
Both men down. We're at an even Steven now. Stalemate.
We are at 10 minutes in this match.
30 minutes. We got 20 minutes to go.
Can't believe it's only been literally just 10 minutes.
Dude, look at the graphic above them. The banner, I meant.
Oh!
Final Ace USA match. They literally letting you know.
Yeah, I was looking for, I think, Raging Fire, and again, another neckbreaker there by Tanahashi with the twist and shout. Tanahashi, of course, who literally made invented Wrestle Kingdom at one point against Shinsuke Nakamura for the Intercontinental Championship back at Wrestle Kingdom 8. It's a cover off the Sling Blade.
Sling Blade.
I got you, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Okada at 7. It was Nakamura at 8. And then it was Okada at 9 and 10. Tanahashi aces high, looking to fly. The
knees can't take this.
Fly, flow! He got it, Connor! No!
Dude, he just took a page out of TJP's book.
That was a high fly flow, and he caught most of Konosuke's upper body with that, and Konosuke kicked out.
That'll knock the wind right out of you.
He's won Wrestle Kingdom main events with that move. But of course, every time Tanahashi does that, he literally has destroyed his knees. The positive man that never wavers, never tired, walks in pain constantly.
Look at Takeshi's face, man. He is out.
Now the grimace, though, or is he out? Is that grit now trapped? Looking for the German
Straight
suplex.
jacket. Oh.
Again, big elbow strike. Oh!
Dude, we almost had a straight jacket German suplex.
Blue
Thunder Bomb! No cover, though.
Wait, what the hell is he doing here? This is different. Wait, you gotta be kidding me.
Is he gonna use his own move against him? Aces high?
High fly flow! Tyler! What?
He kicked out at 1, Noah!
You are not gonna beat Tanahashi with his own fucking move in his last match in America!
The Power Man is powering up.
Konosuke can't believe it!
Yeah. I can't either. Damn, he kicked that at 1.
And look at the face of Konosuke, utter disbelief and anger.
I think he's setting up for a knee.
And he's looking exactly for that power drive knee. Tanahashi, and that left hand that has broken Goto's jaw literally in the past. Dropped Konosuke.
He slapped the shit out of Konosuke.
Legit, he's broken people's jaws with that slap. I kid you not. Oh my God! Somehow Tanahashi met Konosuke's world class with a vicious chop again, and the ace still stands. Damn. Konosuke got knocked the fuck out.
Dude, pin him.
And Konosuke right now might not know where he is. Tanahashi, with the will of the people, might know exactly where he is. He wants Konosuke to get up, though. Again, Konosuke, are you in the same conversation? Oh, God!
Oh, my God. Elbow.
World class.
I think Takeshita lulled him into
Lord.
a false sense of
Security.
security.
I
Holy
think
crap,
you're
I
on
can't
to
even
something.
think.
I got you. And right now, Konosuke might be looking to pump him up with that. Oh, Tanahashi's got it. Full Nelson, German, straight
Straight
jacket.
jacket, German.
Hold! German suplex with a bridge too. No.
Dude, you know the effort to kick out of that? He was in a straight jacket position. That's
I
crazy.
thought it was over. Dragon
Dragon
suplex,
suplex.
Konosuke back to its feet. And again, Sling Blade. The Ace is still looking to ride high tonight. And Winning City Rabbit Konosuke refusing to fall down and not be part of the conversation anymore. And Konosuke stagger Tana says high fly flow. Continued attack and assault.
He might be going for it again.
And
Showing
says
Takeshita how
high,
you
looking
do
to
it.
say from the final title on the knees.
Ace went high, but Takeshita went low.
15 minutes in.
15 to go.
Yeah, and we're at a standstill right now. Both men with bad legs, but again, the Ace with a compromised core probably, as he got all of Konosuke's knees with that high fly flow, but Konosuke is unable to capitalize.
We might use all 15 too. Well, 14.
14 and some odd seconds, but who's counting? Crowd chanting,
ref,
go Ace.
Dude, the ref isn't even counting. Both men are down. The ref's like, nope.
Yeah, he knows neither of these men are going to stay down. All right, this is going to end either a 30-minute draw, God forbid, or we're actually going to learn who truly is the conversation. Has it been the Ace? Is it still the Ace? Or is the Alpha finally part of that mix? In the last match of the Ace's illustrious career here in America. And right now, Tanahashi and Konosuke are literally duking it out on their knees. Konosuke wavered, though. Konosuke fell. Tanahashi wants Konosuke to stand up, though. This is what it's all about at the end of the day, Walter.
There we go. One elbow exchanges.
Someone's got to give here. Something's got to give. Someone's going to get knocked the fuck out.
Dude, tape just flew, and I thought that was like somebody's tooth.
And Vision's barrage right now, exchange with both of these men. Tanahashi might be wavering, though. Konosuke refusing to let Tanahashi go down.
He's holding him up.
And rolling. Elbow connects.
Off the elbow pad.
Yeah, he's looking for that knockout shot that led to him being a 5-time KOD Openweight champion in DDT. As Tanahashi dental-rized the winds off the knockout shot.
It's over. He's literally holding dead weight at this point.
You know, it's going to catch go, looking to put the ace down. It's on Tino! It's on Tino, too! Oh!
See? Can't get too confident.
Power drive, knee strike.
Oh my God, that was to the side of the temple too. The equilibrium, Noah, that'll mess you all up.
Damn.
Like he literally got him right in the side of the temple.
Yeah, you can see Tanahashi grabbing the side of his head, but again, Konosuke asking himself, what the hell do I need to do?
What's up, Darren?
And we're watching New Japan Pro Wrestling delivering another fucking banger of a night. Tanahashi refused to go down. Took the power drive knee straight to the face. Konosuke, he's not done. He's not going for a cover here. Again, how much have those words stuck in Konosuke's crawl since 2014? Not yet. And again, a third. Power drive knee, and the ace finally falls.
We're on the main event.
Almost like Tanahashi spasming, like he's trying to fight back, but he doesn't know where he is right now. Konosuke wants the ace to stay down, but the ace refused to die.
Dude,
The
literally.
catch guy,
Oh my
man,
God.
relentless. 4 power drive knees. Cover the man. Prove your point.
Takeshita is literally throwing the full deck at the ace. He's telling him stay down, I think, in Japanese. Oh my God, Tanahashi ever the rebel, not staying down.
It's not about winning, Walter. It's about proving. And the catch will prove just that. To make sure the ace is down and out. A 5th power drive knee and the cover. And no!
Oh my God!
How in the fucking world is Tanahashi still alive?
Takeshita is literally saying, "What do I gotta do?" Dude, this is Shawn Michaels to Ric Flair levels of "I love you, but I gotta take you out."
Tanahashi finally back to his feet, and Konosuke another elbow drops the ace. 11 years of frustration and anger. Sandy, you couldn't say it any better. 20 minutes. We're 20 minutes in.
I think he's going for that last knee strike. This has got to be it if he hits this.
You wonder if Konosuke, though, wants to do this. But he might have to.
Double.
That's for DDT right there, dude. That's for DDT Pro. Raging fire.
It's over. Why isn't he covering him?
It's not about winning. It's about proving you are the conversation and you belong in the speak. And Konosuke has beaten the ace in his final match here in America. 11 years later from their first encounter.
Look what it took, though.
Look what it took. Look at what Konosuke must be feeling right now. Is he finally absolved being in the ace's shadow from those comments?
Dude, that is a monkey off his back.
That's a monkey off DDT Pro's back. You heard what Konosuke said. Those words not only affected Konosuke, it affected DDT Pro and its outlook across the wrestling landscape. That wasn't a win for Konosuke. That was a win for DDT Pro.
He just threw the ice pack off. I think he's going to hug him. Come on, end it right.
About to say, yeah, at what cost was this? I mean, considering all the companies are working together now, can we finally put the past away?
Bury the hatchet.
I mean, you can bury the ace here tonight in America, it feels like. Tanahashi ain't moving. Dadgum. That's a hell of an emphatic win for Konosuke to catch guy. I will say that. Oof. So that's what happens when you're trying to prove a point 14 years plus later. You see a home type representation making the way around ringside here, honoring Tanahashi here in his last match in America. And to your point, there's Konosuke with the hand put out.
Oh my God, show the respect.
This is what the ace has been all about his career. Respect and emotion and the pride of professional wrestling. To your point, Walter, you know how special this was for Konosuke Takeshita. And we all got to witness it tonight.
He's trying to hide his own emotions, but you know it's there.
The emotions spilled out during that match.
Bow. There's the ultimate sign of respect.
Thank you, Ace. Thank you, Tanahashi.
You know Ace is going to get his moment when he sits up. And there's the live results standing, scrolling across the bottom for the rest of the entire event.
Whoa. As Konosuke Takeshita leaves Tanahashi the ring.
Of course. He just showed him the ultimate sign of respect with that bow.
Whoa, wait. Hold that thought. Whoa.
Why is he out here? Don't ruin this moment. Don't ruin this moment.
Something about Phantasmo does not stick in the ELP, right. Or Konosuke. I mean, again, it's not about that, though, right now. It's not about that. What a battle. Man.
What a battle indeed. Why is Phantasmo even out here? Like, don't ruin the moment, man.
Because they're the members of Hontai, and he also respects the ace.
Oh, okay.
Members of the locker room here, everybody that has been influenced by Tanahashi in some way are out here to pay respect tonight. Filthy Tom Lawlor, Zack Sabre Jr.,
The whole
NJPW
locker room is
Academy
emptying.
prospects,
Okay.
referee.
All right.
Yeah, and they're willing Tanahashi back up to his feet. That's a hell of a way for the Ace to go out here tonight in the USA. Thank you, Ace. I'm a little jazzed that my friend Sienna Chanel has literally witnessed Hiroshi Tanahashi in in-ring action in California. I have never witnessed a match by Hiroshi Tanahashi live, unfortunately, in my lifetime, and I may never. But I was absolutely honored to cause final match here in America tonight with you, Walter.
The honor and pleasure is all mine. Look at there's little people in the crowd crying.
It looks like Tanahashi.
And he's got a mic.
Yep. Let's hear what he's got to say. Oh, man. Whew. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
His knees are going to thank him pretty soon when he stops wrestling.
I am New Japan president now. I want to do wrestling forever.
Oh, no, don't do that.
But.
My body won't let me, I bet.
I retired. Next year.
And there's the look at the banner.
Please don't wear New Japan Pro Wrestling. Look.
He's pointing at the roster. He's saying New Japan's in good hands. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. I made New Japan #1 in the world. This is New Japan Pro fucking wrestling. Damn it.
Look at Zack. Zack is in tears.
Arigato. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Thank you, Ace. Do you know Aishiba? Sorry, Aishiba. As always, Tanahashi ends with saying, I love you.
You better enjoy the next 9 months, Noah, because it's going to come to an end.
We live in a world where nothing lasts forever, Walter, and tomorrow's never guaranteed. But I always say today is a blessing. And for Tanahashi, professional wrestling has been a blessing of a lifetime. But the human body does waver, and it does get tired, even if the spirit does not. And come January 4th, to your point, 2026, Wrestle Kingdom 20, it will be the end of the road, the last kinship, the last match of Hiroshi Tanahashi. But tonight, he bids farewell to the Cerulean Blue tonight in America at Windy City Riot. What a moment in time that we live with so many incredible moments that this business has given and is yet still to give as Tanahashi gives us one last moment here in America.
Wow.
Choosing to go out this way against somebody that literally, he said, wasn't part of the conversation. And
Wait,
now literally at this point has to be. Respect restored between the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
he's retiring in January, right?
That's correct.
Is he going to
January
retire
4th.
at Wrestling Kingdom 20?
That's right. Wrestle Kingdom 20 is where he will be retiring.
I can't wait to call that shit. Yeah, and make it official. We got to talk to Jay. We're gonna do a throwback of 10 that same week, if God willing, if we're around.
Well, yeah, about to say, with the way the world is right now, you never know what this world might throw at you to take everything away from you. But each day, Walter, and each night, and each show, and each match, we are blessed with what we see.
I mean, it'll be my honor to do that, though, that week. That'll be awesome.
It'll be the greatest thing that I've ever done in my entire life to celebrate 20 years of Wrestle Kingdom and to celebrate the career of Hiroshi Tanahashi. As, of course, he embraces and celebrates with the fans at ringside, Veda Scott, Walker Stewart.
Oh, maybe we could do. I don't want to burn you out, because I was thinking maybe in December we do 20 days of Wrestling Kingdom. We do 19 of them and save the 20th for the when it's live.
I'm for that. I mean, shoot, if I could do that if I could do that watch on my own, because I watch all the Wrestle Kingdoms versus WrestleManias, because Wrestle Kingdom matters far more to me and it's also easier, then if you're willing to do it, I say let's fucking go. But that's December, this is April, and this is Hiroshi Tanahashi's last match in America, last time in America. The Ace Final Road Kinship closes tonight at Windy City Riot as far as the USA goes. There isn't enough good things I could say about Hiroshi Tanahashi with the amount that he has put upon me as a fan of this business that I love so much called professional wrestling. It's not about worrying when he stops wrestling, because we are in such good hands for the future of New Japan Professional Wrestling. With him as president and that incredible roster that continues to evolve. Some of it tonight that you saw around ringside.
All right. I mean, thank you, folks. So I say we throw to a commercial break, then we bring JJ in and we announce the cards that he wanted to announce for WrestleMania. Look at that lucky fan, gets his autograph right there on that poster.
Autographs, handshakes, sweat on towels, selfies. But to your point, this is basically a celebration. This is an appreciation, but this is also a definitive conclusion. For the Ace in America, I say once again, thank you, Tanahashi. And to all of you, I say thank you. Our Windy City Riot coverage may officially have concluded, but we're not quite done here with you. Stay tuned as we give you this brief commercial break, and afterwards we'll have one announcement, courtesy of Mega Wrestling JJ Woods, before we bid you all a good night. So please stay tuned for the post-show Windy City Riot conversation, the announcement from JJ, and then we'll bid you all farewell for tonight. Go ahead and run the trailer.
And now for a taste of things to come.
always, if you haven't figured it out by now, truly here as I continue to see the ace smile on my screen. We embrace, encompass, celebrate, enjoy all the wrestling. Before I say go Genyo Sayonara, I believe the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, has a quick announcement for us regarding other activities before we bid you all fine adieu. So go ahead, sir.
I make it sound like it's me being all kinds of official and shit. I just there were rumors going around today of what the card was going to be and what matches were going to be what night, and they announced it on SmackDown tonight. So I was just making it known in the chat room, and y'all decided that you wanted me to come on and say it. So it's not like I'm making some kind of presidential decree, you know. This is the information that was given out on SmackDown.
Go for it.
So for our SmackDown Go Home show to WrestleMania, John Cena returns to the show that he made famous. We get the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Women's trios action as Zelina Vega teams up with Kaden Carter and Katana Chance to take on Chelsea Green and her secret Hervis. And the tag titles will be on the line as the Street Profits defend against the Motor City Machine Guns.
Okay.
Little bit bummed that last match isn't happening on the Mania card. Would have not been nice to give Motor City Machine Guns a WrestleMania moment. Who knows how long their deal's going to be, how long they're going to be around, but it is what it is. They do have 13 announced matches, and Randy Orton still doesn't have a Mania match as of tonight. So that could be announced over the weekend. It could be announced on Raw. They may not make it official until next Friday. Who freaking knows? But night one of WrestleMania is going to feature, in no particular order, the World Heavyweight Championship match. Jey Uso challenges Gunther. The WWE Women's Championship match as Charlotte Flair challenges Tiffany Stratton. A United States Championship match as Jacob Fatu challenges L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Thank you. The World Tag Team Championships will be on the line as the New Day challenges the War Raiders.
Oh, holy shit. They made that official?
They did earlier today, yep. Naomi will take on Jade Cargill. Rey Mysterio will take on, in his WrestleMania debut, El Grande Americano.
Let's go.
And the main event of night one, CM Punk versus Seth freaking Rollins versus your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. That is your night one card. Noah, thoughts?
Good dynamic stuff all around, and I guess you gotta do something with the people that you can't get on WrestleMania. And overall, I mean, Jade Cargill, Naomi, I mean, big WrestleMania moment for Jade Cargill. I probably would have honestly put that on SmackDown because that feud's been going on SmackDown, but I feel like that Chelsea Green deserves justice for WrestleMania, but that's personal bias. I would sign up on that. But overall, it seems like a good card. Good 4 hours for our first night. Weird that we're ending a night in WrestleMania without the championship for the Royal Rumble main eventers. But it is what it is in this landscape, ruled more by the storytellers versus the actual championship professional wrestlers. But still, good stuff.
That's my opener. If I were them, I would open with Jade Naomi.
Yeah, I could see that just for the entrance of the lulls. Or honestly, they might just do Gunther and freaking Jey Uso as the opener, kind of like how they did with Becky Rhea and Seth and Drew last year. But time will tell.
They wait.
And if it's me, I'm opening either with LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, or I'm opening with Rey versus El Grande Americano.
Okay.
Ray has been a Mania opener a few times.
Oh hell yeah.
That lucha style that only El Grande Americano can give us
Hmm.
is surefire way to get the crowd hot.
Yep, you pumped up. Plus, you might want to wait till it gets dark for Naomi to do her glow
The
entrance because
glow,
it's an open
exactly.
stadium. Yeah,
Unless part of her heel shtick is ditching the glow.
Which I
that's
would
true.
probably do because that's what the audience fit into.
So tonight, too, again, no particular order. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest in a Sin City street fight.
They made it official. Okay, cool.
The Intercontinental Championship will be on the line as Penta El Cielo Miedo, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio all challenge Braun Breaker. AJ Styles takes on Logan Paul.
I'm so looking forward to that one.
The women's tag titles will be on the line as Bayley and Lyra Valkyria challenge Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. The women's championship will be on the line as Io defends against Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. And the main event, John Cena challenges Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. I refuse to call it the Undisputed Championship. There's a championship on Raw. It can't be undisputed anymore.
You can dispute that.
Good luck with that with WWE.
Thoughts on night 2?
I think night 2 is still going to have the bigger implications that are going to affect WWE more and be the lasting memory. So I think, besides the fact that we got Sin City Street Fight, boy, isn't that freaking creative? We're in Las Vegas. You're going to silence somebody with a deck of cards, throw a freaking casino table at them, throw every possible gimmick possible. You're going to throw a slot machine at them. Come
Hey,
on.
you know what? Maybe one of them will take a pile driver on a casino chip. Oh, wait,
Right?
that's been done already.
Yeah, ain't that some originality? Balance. I mean, I'm not surprised with the gimmick on the second night. They did that last year. We'll see if Snoop Dogg's high as hell and on commentary again. It looks promising. I mean, triple threat mania, apparently. Multi-person mania. Well, not as much as stand deliver, but I am very curious to see what happens at the end of the day with more than anything, Cody Rhodes and The Rock, because it's got to come down more to that, because I think the John Cena thing is just a stepping stone to whatever the last thing is that the final boss is signifying if he's really 27 days ahead. But still, good stuff. Good stuff.
It is good. And at least the main event is ending. The right main event is ending.
The right
Yeah.
main event. What a crazy concept.
And I mean, Randy Orton is still going to get something here at WrestleMania. Don't do the shtick. I heard you do it already,
I
fucker.
only do the shtick once.
Don't beat the shtick to death.
I don't do that. You know
But
that.
we know Orton's going to get something. It's just a matter of what do they do for Randy. Some people are saying he's going to get Nick Aldis. That's the odds-on favorite if you go to the online betting places,
Oh, good grief.
is that it'll be Nick Aldis versus Randy Orton. Solo Sikoa came out tonight to kind of throw his name in the mix because he doesn't have a match at Mania either.
Mm.
I'd like to see it be Joe Hendry.
Say his name enough times, he will appear.
He has said on social, he tweeted something to the effect that I have it on good authority. If enough people say my name, I will appear.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like for it to be that. I mean, you think about the connection that Aldis has to TNA from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a cool little liaison there, not Ariana Grace,
No.
to try to segue Hendry. And I mean, his last appearance was the Rumble. So it would be a cool little tie there. Have Joe Hendry end up appearing at the Big Four.
I would love that. I would love that.
I think it'll be a big pop. We'll see.
And that's also your chance to, if Olives has a representative, you just brought back Miro. You can have him re-debut at WrestleMania against Orton. You just
See, here's my thing with that, and we can get deeper into that,
Saturday.
when we get to predictions now, because Shenanigans is karaoke this week.
Oh yeah,
Sorry, Noah.
Yeah.
And I already have it on good authority. We have $100 worth of donations for wheel spins.
Of course we do. And you people don't know how to spend your money on something more freaking justified than this nonsense. Then again, people spend $15,000 for 4 hours of wrestling in Las Vegas, yet you dumb twats are going to spend 9 hours feeding WWE bullshit when they're going to undersell what actually matters, which should be the in-ring work. Give me a freaking break. Anyway, go ahead.
So we'll probably get into that during predictions, either Monday or Tuesday, but why would you want to bring Miro or Aleister Black back and have their first match in the company be a loss to Randy Orton?
Makes sense.
It's like Joe Hendry, if he were to lose, it wouldn't be for the TNA title, so it wouldn't matter. And just to be able to say that he hung with Randy would be a notch on his belt for when he inevitably comes to the company. But you don't want it to be Miro or Aleister Black on their return and have them get squashed.
Yeah. Hopefully, if you believe the rumors, that Joe Henry's all right. They're saying it's rotator cuff or something.
He's going to be in a match at Unbreakable. He's fine.
Yeah, I'm about to say, as long as you believe, he's fine, and we believe. But
him and Masha versus Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard. That should be an interesting match.
It should be. Still debating whether or not even doing something for Unbreakable based on times Thursday what the actual card is, but now I'll make that decision official later because Rebellion is 1 week later, so it's like, Anyway, all right, but still, balance 7-6, and they loaded SmackDown with what they chose not to put on the card. Probably would have swapped a couple of WrestleMania things for what's on SmackDown, but that's just me. Hell, the Dre could actually be something that the pre-show actually might be worth watching for, but what do I know? But okay,
maybe do the Dre and have whoever wins the Dre face Randy at Mania.
And maybe that could be the consolation. I can see that.
Well, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind it being Nick Aldis and Mickie James brings them out, give her a WrestleMania moment.
Yeah, that's still up in the air, but I can kind of see
it would be cute.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be a moment.
It would be a nice little consolation considering she got her LFG gig stolen from, Michelle McCool, but that's another story.
Yeah, that's another story.
They did announce that also tonight, that Taker will be inducting Michelle McCool.
Shocking.
DDP will be inducting Luger.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Punk will be inducting the WrestleMania moment match.
Nice.
Shawn Michaels will be inducting Triple H.
Not surprised.
Of course. Of course.
They did not announce who's inducting the Natural Disasters.
Right, they don't know.
Damn, who would you do to do that? That's a good one.
Jimmy Hart, maybe?
Jimmy Hart probably be my thing, considering how many times we've heard that guy feud and also work with them. That'd be my first guess, but
yeah, it would with the megaphone and everything. Hell, and you'll know he had that custom suit.
They just maybe didn't announce him because of how closely he's tied to Hogan, and the last time Hogan appeared on the show, what the reaction was. So
true indeed.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the suit. You know him in his suits. He's gonna have the Typhoon, the Natural Disaster suit. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Well, regardless, next weekend does sound awesome of one of many things, but tonight was absolutely fucking awesome. And again, thank you, Hiroshi Tanahashi. What a way to go out in America. Nothing but love to New Japan Pro Wrestling, and nothing but love to the man's career as it continues to unfold on his final road of kinship towards January 4th next year. Thank you, JJ, for that announcement. What's up,
Noah?
Walter?
Ishii is the champion.
Yeah, that was the greatest thing that happened tonight. Nothing's going to top that right now as far as this month goes. My boy Ishii is a fucking champion in New Japan. Let's freaking go.
JJ Noah is on such a high right now.
I'm so happy.
I heard
I'm so happy. But I'm even happier with what's ahead tomorrow. Jamie Hayter takes on Billy Starks in the Owen. Brody King versus Konosuke Takeshita in the Owen. And so much more as we
And
literally on the road
karaoke.
to WrestleMania. And
Karaoke.
then we got, of course,
Yeah.
the Sunday no DQ Kira predictions after night 2. The weekend truly is going to kickstart everything that we're going to face these next 9 days plus. So buckle up, folks, and stay tuned. But I hope you enjoyed what we talked about tonight, what's ahead, and we hope you enjoyed our coverage of Wrestling, Windy City Riot. Again, please subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Please subscribe to Bad Wrestling. And Walter, you have a thought real quick?
I was gonna say you talked about happy. You know what would make me happy?
What?
If people subscribe. And if you want to listen to us three, maybe you can listen to La Princesa telling you to subscribe.
Hey, you there. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you know it's a sin to watch without subscribing? That's right. Make sure you're subscribed right now to Rage of Wrestling. Would you really want to miss their shenanigans Saturday? That's right. Subscribe. And if you're on Twitch, which I know you are, because all the cool cats are, make sure you're also subscribing to SRS 1983. I mean, come on. What are you doing just watching? Make that commitment. Be a part of the 1%, the best at everything. Even I've done it. That's right. Subscribe now. Why? Because La Princesa said so. Don't make me repeat. Subscribe. Rage of Wrestling. Rage of Wrestling. Say it with me. YouTube now. Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, you better subscribe to SRS 1983. Get it? Got it? Bueno.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Not much more needs to be said, but since we did do Japanese wrestling, I'll conclude as always. Arrivederci, and thank you all for tuning in. We'll be plugging, shilling, promoting, and hyping all the possible tomorrow. So now we're going to bid you finally a fine adieu. Thank you all again. If you haven't, subscribe. Period. Rage of Wrestling. Dive for Wrestling. Do it. Freaking do it. Do it. You know you want to. Just do it. The Buff said it best. Just do it. And I'm just finally going to do the sign-off. JJ, love you. Walter, love you. Love all of you. And thank you, Tanahashi. Love you, too. Again, folks, we are Super Reliable Studios, and we love all the wrestling. Thanks for tuning in. See you tomorrow for karaoke. Along with so much other shenanigans and other madness here at the Super Reliable Studios as we celebrate the week of WrestleMania. But until then, go again, y'all. Sayonara.
Don't forget the top 10 Def Rebel themes tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be lucky if I actually acknowledge 3 of them.
Dude, they got bangers, man.
And I gave them 25%. I gave them 30%. So at least it's not a total flop. Hit the button.
I did.